Hello everybody, I'm brewing a coffee in the other room, but we're going to start in just a moment here. Welcome Raiders, welcome regulars, to a full playthrough of Monster Hunter Freedom. Hello everybody. If it's your first time here, I'm Ristretto, I love coffee, so I have to go finish brewing it, but then we'll start. I'll be right back, okay? Don't worry about it. Alright, let's try that again. Overherb, nice to meet you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the sub. Very kind. Very, very kind. Welcome, everybody. Hi. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. My name is Ristretto. If it's your first time here from Shepherd's stream, then welcome over. We play through a lot of games here very slowly, very thoroughly. We let chat choose our weapons along the way, so if that sounds good, stick around and see how we do in Gen 1 tonight. Tonight is my first night back from a small vacation / belated honeymoon. So I just got back from a trip. We're starting Monster Hunter Freedom tonight. I'm going to take one moment to thank you guys who just followed here, which is Non-Leodog, Fire Cannon, Remediable, Overherb, Victoria Liu, and It's Izzy Games. And of course, thank you to SD Shepherd for the raid. All right, without further ado, we're going to go ahead and jump on over to the game, which is going to be played on a PS Vita, as you can see here. Sleepy Soldier, cheers. Nice to meet you guys. We just finished up playing Monster Hunter Rise. We played that game for like almost 6 months. We just finished up some of the last quests and last challenges we were doing in that game the other day before I went on vacation. So it feels good to come back and start a new game here. Cheers to you guys. Something I normally try and do is say hello to just about everybody in chat, but there may be too many people for that tonight. So I'm gonna just say hello to a few folks here. So Crystal, Overherb, Jake's, Katana and Lady Amatsu, Nefudis and Katana. If I maybe already said Katana. FPS Failure, Fire Cannon, Serpus Sonolento, Jake's, enjoy your lurk. Thank you guys so much for being here. I like to try and read off everybody's name who's here when we start stream, but there usually aren't like almost 300 people here when we start stream. So Fire Cannon, King Bowser, it's good to see you. Joker-kun, welcome. Let's see who else is here. Welcome Hyper Ray, Fish Kebab, of course. Biotech, I hope you feel better. Fume Gamer, welcome. Many good folks in the chat. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and fade out this music. We are listening to the Generations Ultimate version of Kokoto. So I'm gonna fade that out here and go ahead and fade in the Vita's sound and let's get rolling. Let's start Monster Hunter Freedom. So, jeez. Thank you, Overherb. Goodness, that is so kind. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Enjoy. Sigma Focus, Huck, Tui, Code 505, Tony Tango, and Jack CR. Enjoy those. And Overherb, that is very kind of you. All right, so like I said, we're playing this on a PlayStation Vita. The Vita has nice native backwards compatibility for the PSP. So here we go. I have not played this game. I have played about 50 hours of Monster Hunter 1 on the PS2. I have played Freebie Night, but I have not played Freedom. No data yet. Let's make some. We will, of course, let the opening movie play as I burn my tongue here on my coffee. But like I said, cheers to you guys. Palmetto, good to see you. Hi. If I missed anyone, like Sir Shop, hello. I really apologize. I didn't mean to miss anybody in chat. I hope you guys had a nice week. Let's see how the audio looks. That looks pretty loud. There, that might be a little better. This is one of your favorite intros? I've never seen it before. Hello, Fuzzy Pirate. Welcome. What time is it for me? It is 10:30. 10:30 p.m. Ah, there's that first gen Wrath. I get what you mean, Nefudis. This is definitely peak, like, Gen 1 aesthetic. The planes, the armor crafting. The Mano 9, hello. It's good to see you. Ooh, Rathian. Down into the cave. Oh yeah, right, the Wrathlings. I've seen this before. That's cool. These some like cuts of the ecology videos we might unlock along the way. It might be Palmetto. Monster Hunter. Freedom. Let's start. I've been looking forward to this for a while. Hello, Baseman Ringo. Did I say you went on a honeymoon? I did. I got married a few months ago, but we were moving. So we just went on our honeymoon this past week. Went to a small town, ate some good food, saw some pretty views. Indeed, Rosie. Thank you for the sub and cheers. That is quite some time now. It's unreal to me it's been that long. All right. Indeed, as Fox, from 5th gen to 1st gen. No, FPS, they didn't. They made me excited for it. Let's see what the options are. Probably not many. Sound. They give you an absolute banger for the track in here. Targeting, normal. Reverse, 1, 2, and normal, okay? Camera type 1 and 2. Quick continue. We'll leave that off for now, just to make sure nothing gets screwy. Thank you, Baseman Ringo. Cheers. That is indeed the Laoshan theme, Syphonia. I think it's cool they have that in the options screen. All right, let's start. In Monster Hunter Rise, we were a male hunter, so in this game we're gonna be a female hunter. Do we want like a pissed off lady? Or like a happy lady? How about like the kind of in the middle lady? She's not super pissed, she's not super happy. We're doing it from scratch? Oh yeah, we're doing it from scratch. Only way to play through the whole game. This looks trippy on real hardware, given you're used to emulating this for the most part. I think a lot of folks are used to emulating this. That's part of why we're doing this on real hardware, is so that folks get a chance to see what these visuals looked like when they were all pixelating. This game's a bruh moment. I'm sure we'll have plenty of those. This game seems like it has more hairstyles than I remember being in Freebie Night, to be honest with you. Okay, I think we just went all the way around. We did. I kind of like Type 13. I don't remember seeing that in the series very often. I think we're gonna make it... We probably can't change this, can we? We probably can't change this after the fact. I kind of want to make it like gray. Have her be like old. Okay, let's start with gray and make it like a little bit brown. I had a PSP 3000 back when we first started playing Monster Hunter Freemium Night. I liked how that screen looked. Okay, so this is grayish. How do we make it like brownish? That would be like more red and green and less blue, right? I'm gonna show myself as being really dumb at colors. That's like a little bit reddish brown, just a little. Pretty nice looking for first gen? I think so too. That's what we're going with. You probably won't ever see it all that often because it'll be in freaking helmets anyways, but there you go. That's gonna be our hair color. Well, this is a very important setting here, the voice. Cheers over Herb. Thank you again for those subs. It was nice to get to see you in chat, and cheers. You have a great rest of your mom's birthday. Hope you guys have a good time celebrating. Okay, this is very important. I like 6. 7's okay too. Not 10. Use voice 2 for every game it's in, but 6 is clean. We're not doing this one. That one's one of my favorites. I love any of them that have the most ridiculous one you hear, like every once in a while, the "Dah!" I love the or like there's this weird like roll of the tongue one in Ford Ultimate where the guy goes or like whatever it is. I love that one. I can't really roll my R's very well. I can't roll my R's, so clearly that's not gonna be it. But you guys know what I'm talking about. You know it in the fourth, you know in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, that guy goes whatever it is. Okay, we're doing 15. I like that. Ah! This is your first Monster Hunter? Welcome. Welcome to what's hopefully going to be a nostalgia trip for you, Udemon. As is the custom, we're going to be naming Michelle. And that's it. We're going with some weird gray hair. Do we want to go with a different face to match the gray hair more? Nah, I like this face. That's it. Am I a beginner? I'm a beginner in this game. Do I want to see the tutorials? I kind of do. I kind of want to see what they thought was like hand-holding in Gen 1. We are new. We are beginners to Monster Hunter Freedom. All right. Well, how was you guys' week? I didn't play any Monster Hunter this week. They just make you do work? Well, I want to see it. We'd miss some of the game otherwise. This week was work-tastic. My week was not work-tastic. It's weird seeing this. It's weird seeing Kokoto in this game. Classes for college started yesterday. It sounds like a couple folks started school yesterday, Fuzzy Pirate. I wish you luck with it. I respect anybody who can, like, do the school thing. Props. Had some good times with friends. Nice. All right, here we are. We're starting off with Sword and Shield. We can save our data. Read info magazine. The World of Mindguard. Tools of the trade, melee weapons and bowguns. The Beasts of Mindguard. Hunter's notes, other important articles. Now, when they say Mindguard, I guess they're calling the world of Monster Hunter Mindguard, when it's really just a town that you visit in Monster Hunter 1. About Velociraptor breeds. This section, oh god, there's 12 pages on Velociraptor breeds. I might read this aloud sometime. Maybe we'll read some of this at the end of each stream as like a good night chat story. Lore. It'll be, we will, don't worry, we will read it. Put in items, there's nothing to do. There's auto sort. So that was not in the PS2 version. You could not sort your inventory or the box, and you can do that in this game. Oh, so good. Change equipment. So it starts us off with a sword and shield, a great sword, a hammer, a lance, and a crossbow gun, a light bow gun. Interesting. Only in the Japanese version. Ah, the US version had it. Hello, Ninja Frog. What's going on? We're starting our playthrough of Monster Hunter Freedom today. There were equipment sets in this game? Whoa. That's kind of crazy. Arrange items. Okay. Well, that's that. Let's go. Oh, good morning. You're up early today, aren't you? Getting used to life in this village? What? You want to be a hunter? Well, if that's what you really want. Why don't you start by talking to the village chief? Yeah. Hello, nice weather, eh? They say you're trying to be a hunter. I hear those hunter types are always worrying about their equipment. Did you know you could open the menu up by pressing the start button? Thanks, man. You can choose status or equipment detail from the menu to check out the weapons and armor you currently have equipped. They start you off with no armor in this game. Nothing. You're just naked. No items. Nothing in the monster list. Nothing in the combo list. No quests. Details. Option settings. Select online gathering H. Oh my god. So you know how like the early games paginate things super hard? Select OL gathering a... Squeaky Thurat. It's nice to meet you. Welcome. Guild card. There were guild cards in this game. That's cool. Edit. Tighter. Beginner. We hope you enjoy your stay. You would have been lost without that very helpful tip. Exactly. Status. HR 1. Zenny 0. Guild points 0. Defense 1. Alright. Well, hello there. What can I do for you today? There's quite a variety of items out there. We can't afford any of it. They start you off with literally nothing. It's literally a business card in this game. Yep, that's it. Return examine. Return examine. You have space there. I know it's because they were translating from Japanese, but you have space there. You can see more with examine. Okay. Ooh, wow, look at that art. There's only 3 pages for the monster log. Wow. Is there anybody else to talk to? Ooh. That bustling shop with the vegetables and other small goods out front is the item shop. The shops with the fine swords on display are the equipment shop and the crafting shop. Buy and sell equipment at the equipment shop. They often receive new items, so when you feel you've outgrown your equipment, try visiting the shop. At the crafting shop, they use materials carved from monsters you've slayed to create and improve equipment. You can improve the appearance and attack ability of melee weapons, and the attack strength and accuracy of bowguns. Attack ability with your melee weapons, and attack strength of your bowguns. Equipment improvement and creation. If you're going to aim high as a hunter, you can never forget these 2 things. So comfy? I think it is pretty comfy so far. Ooh, look at this guy. He's got a Rasta cap. So you want to become a hunter, huh? What a wonderful thing to aspire to. But remember, you must do your best. First, you have to speak with the village chief. I'm sure he'll help you. One more thing. Once you've talked with the chief, do you mind coming back here? I might have a favor to ask. Sure. Can I go this way? No, not yet. Is that man wearing jeans? It sure looks like it. We're not gonna go over there quite yet. Let's talk to these folks. I don't talk to the characters that much throughout the game, but I like talking to them while we're starting. Can't remember, do you require multiplayer for high rank quests in this game? Not in this game because it's on the PSP and there was not online multiplayer. It was all scaled for either single player playthroughs or local multiplayer. You did need online multiplayer for high rank quests in Monster Hunter 1 and Monster Hunter G. Thankfully, there are private servers for that, so you can play those. I'm not super duper worried about spoilers. We'll see how we do. Let's see. You know that pretty woman that lives behind you? She's always standing in her doorway. I wonder what she's waiting for. Wish we could go out into the zones to get into the zones together. I'd climb up a cliff or a vine and give an herb to find an herb to give her. What is a zoner? Actually has a hiccup. Just look at my buddy here. He's been talking about having a poor aching heart. Tell him you ought to try the R button to sprint every now and then. That should cheer him up. I'd show him how it's done, you know, but I'm a little indisposed at the moment. Frickin' dude, get outside and press the R button. Come on. This was on the PSP. Indeed, Squeaky the Rat. Yep, this was the first portable Monster Hunter. This is the first game in the series that had the button controls. Before this, to attack, you had to like flick the right stick in different directions. It's true, Schmeg. I'm having a hard time with Eskimo. I'm sorry. Schmeg, it's good to see you. There is no gun lance in this game, unfortunately, though. I will think of you, though. Seems you've set your sights on being a hunter. What is a hunter? A lonely soldier without a name. Someone with a hive for collecting. Someone chiseled with memories of victory with comrades. Everyone has one or two of those traits, but a hunter must have them all. If you're serious about wanting to be a top-class hunter, then let me share with you everything I've learned as the hero of Kokoto. To celebrate your setting off as a hunter, I'd like to give you a couple of presents. First, some money. It isn't much. Second, go back home and take a look in your item box. I've placed a set of weapons in there for you. Please use whichever you'd like. But while you're still getting used to things, it's safe for you to use your current hunter's knife until you have gained a rank. By the way, there's an outpost of the Hunters Guild in this village now. There you can embark on quests with a large number of hunters. Go to the counter to initiate a quest with others. The counter's inside this house, so you should visit there for a better explanation. 1500 Zenny? That's pretty good for Monster Hunter 1, dude. Hello, walking on the sun. Cheers. Welcome, welcome. He's a ninja? Who's a ninja? This guy? Ooh, who's this guy? He's got the hunter set. Huh? You need something? Oh yeah. You're probably here to get advice from me as a hunter. Fine with me. Wisdom and courage are very important to a hunter. Important. I think that's an A. Okay, it is an A. And you must also be overflowing with talent and charisma. You need talent and charisma to be a hunter. With that, you should be okay. Huh? You must also be able to observe an enemy's reactions, be a master of using items, and never let an enemy escape. Indeed. These things are important to a beginner like you, but if you're filled to the brim with ability like me, it shouldn't be too hard. Haha. How nice. Welcome! For new weapons or upgrade old ones, leave it to us! Create weapon. Improve weapon. So we can see some great swords, hammers, lances, sword and shields, light bowguns, and heavy bowguns. No dual blades here yet. For armor, we have leather, chain, hunters, velociraptor, battle, and that's it for now. Do they tell you skill points in this game? They tell you what it requires. They do tell you what skill points it gives. That's nice. I know that in the older games, that is not the case. I think this is the first game that actually lets you see the skill points individually that pieces of armor gave you. No judgment either way, Udemon. I hope you have fun with the director's cut if you're playing that. Hello and welcome. If it's the new weapons or armor you're looking for, then you come to the right place. What can I do for you today? Can't buy dual blades either. I think they're in this game. I'm pretty sure they were in first gen. They were added in the US release of the first game. So it wouldn't make any sense for them to not be in this game. Might have to upgrade into them. We'll see. Whoops, I almost bought that. You can buy the green and blue pants. That's always fun. Wow, torso up right at the beginning. That's cool. Upgrade from sword and shield. Okay, I thought so. Vividly remember someone being Gen 1 Fatalis with dual blades. Yep, that's fair. All right. The guy in the rad jean shorts said to come talk to him. I, as a head of the merchants union in this village, have a request for you, young hunter. Oh wait, that's the wrong voice. I'm sorry. Recently, the union has prepared a field for farming. Would you be the caretaker of this field? It is commonly called Kokoto Farm. All the necessary items and labor have been prearranged. You are welcome to use the fruits of the land. If you purchase or sell goods in town or make a donation to the union, we'll be able to work together to expand the farm. How's it going? Can't wait for you to become a top hunter, make this town famous. We're all pulling for you. Renovate. Field ridge, fishing pier, mushroom tree. That's it. Interesting, you get points for spending money in town. When you buy armor or weapons, you will receive 1% of the price in Kokoto points. Alright. I'm gonna wait to go to the farm for the first time until after we've done a quest or so. Oh hey, I almost forgot to talk to the granny. Greetings. I just happen to be a traveling purveyor of fine goods. Some insist on saying I'm a peddler. I'm stocking up on everyone's unwanted items. If you got anything you'd be wanting, speak up. I'll sell it to you cheap. Sometimes I acquire me some goods right cheap, so I sell them right cheap. Care to peruse my fine collection? Ivy, sleep herbs, cactus flowers. Contains antidotal substances, but has no effect by itself. Udemon, thank you so much for the sub. Prime time indeed. Welcome. How you doing? I knew you were here just a moment ago. But thank you for that sub. Hello, Kazuki. That pack, how does she move? She's just really strong. Nitro shrooms, toadstools, dragon toadstools. Ooh. I wonder if the Might Seed farm exists in this game. Let's buy one just to be safe. We can farm it. Toadstool is a weird icon, does it? It does. It has a little icon around it. I think that means that you can eat it. That's what that means, is you can use those items. Ones with the white icon, you can eat. Those are supposed to be teeth. Right. Those are supposed to be teeth or a mouth. And the other stuff is just stuff you can use. Go and try and sell that Might Seed. Uh-oh. It's worth 28 zenny. It's 28 zenny we didn't have before. Let's go farm that stuff. Let's check out the farm. I've actually not seen footage of this farm before. I've avoided looking at footage of this farm. Or listening to the music. I've heard the track, but not much. Long live the Night Seed. Hello, Frenchie. Welcome, and thank you for the sub. Hi. Welcome to Monster Hunter Freedom with us. We have just loaded to the farm for the first time. I've not listened to this song very much. This is Kokoto. That shouldn't be that funny. This is Kokoto Farm. Yeah. You can take as many items as you like here from here. Yeah. The field, fishing spot, mining points, and bug catching area all have their own managers, so you should get details from them, yeah. Yo, this song is good. If you plant a mushroom tree in that enclosure with the roof, you'll be able to gather mushrooms from it, yeah. You can even build a beehive. See that area on the left of the field? If you decide to build a beehive, we will put it there, yeah. Gather up items from all of these by pressing the square button. The Union Chief will quickly build these handy spots upon request. Coco Cocoto. Can I gather anything already? Ooh, what do they give you? Nothing. They give you nothing. You get nothing. I think you have to plant something first. What's that? What's that, Katana? Go to the hub? I will. This is a perfect field. If you give me a seed, I will raise it until you come back. Now, not just seeds, I'll raise grass too. Now, if you give me some fertilizer, I'll sprinkle it on for you. I think if you fertilize, the harvest will be even better. You can pick crops by examining the rows. The more rows you have, the more you should check. What can I do for you? Give seed. What would you like me to plant? Middle row. I would like to plant my single power seed. Need to get your crops the hunt after you plant them or they disappear. I will remember that. I'll plant that then. Yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to plant? No. The track is kind of nuts. Haha! Yambug. Hello, Darapico. Worm! How many monsters are in this game? I don't know. Not very many. There are only 3 pages in the monster. You know what? We can probably find out. Guild card, examine. Whoops. It's guild card, edit, examine. Okay, so there's 6 per page. 6, 12. There's 16. Right? 6, 12, 16. 16 monsters? Right, I'm exploring. The farm's layout actually kind of reminds me of Portable Thirds Farm a little bit. This is a fishing spot. You can catch some tasty fish. I'll let you borrow some bait so you fish as much as you'd like. Each time I lend you a bait, it will be enough for 3 tries, but if you renovate the pier, I'll give you even more bait. Nice. Doesn't include subs. Ah, right. Oh man, you can't even see them. What buttons is it gonna be? I pressed X and nothing happened. I lost my bait. They're like the exact same color as the water. I got it. Okay, it was X. I got a sushi fish. I dig this music a lot. I could fish a lot of fish to this music, I'm telling you. This isn't Skyrim, it's not. We are not playing the newly unveiled Skyrim 10-year anniversary edition. We are playing one of the very first Monster Hunter games called Monster Hunter Freedom. And we're failing at fishing currently. I keep jumping the trigger. I think it just stole my bait. It sure did. I like how you say not a lot, but when you were younger, first playing this, you were like, holy heck, there's like a million more monsters in this game. Rosianna is one of the few folks to have played these games since they first came out. Is there really another Skyrim release? There is. I'm not pulling your leg. Okay, we got some ore for ourselves. Oh my goodness! Wrath of Gog! Thank you! Jeez! Thank you for the subs! Welcome, welcome, friend! With fishing, yes. Indeed, with fishing. How do I plant something there? I must have to make it first. Alright. Busy with orientation, so you're headed to bed early, but love you all. Cheers, Gog. I hope you've had a nice week playing Monster Hunter. Welcome back to the stream. We're starting Monster Hunter Freedom very slowly tonight, which is probably going to be a theme of this playthrough, if I had to guess. We just did our first little tour of the farm. We're about to go to the hub and see what the hub's like in this game. offline gathering hall. Ooh, the camera angle's cool here. I've definitely heard this track before. This is the framing in this room. The camera angle is substantially different from how it was on the PlayStation 2. Like, it's the same room, but they changed the framing up a lot. And they added a lot of little details, at least that I can tell. Neat. Is that Treshy? I'm Treshy. That's his voice. It's canonical now. I'm Treshy. I've circled the globe on an endless hunt for treasure. You know about the existence of treasure, don't you? Let me explain. There are quests for the sole purpose of finding treasure, called treasure hunters' quests. These treasures are items so rare, they can only be found during these quests. If you join a treasure hunter's quest, you'll notice the conditions are a bit different than a normal quest. First, they carry a 2-hunter limit. Only 2 hunters can set off after riches together. If you two do not work together, it will be impossible to gather the fantastically enormous riches of legend. The second difference is a prohibition on personal items. You should take the opportunity to gather items on the hunting grounds instead. It really is too much for the likes of you. If you happen upon some treasure, you should bring it back to me at camp. I will gather up the treasure you've both collected and award you points. I will pay you a handsome reward based upon the number of points you've collected. I am quite generous, am I not? If you understood that explanation, I suppose we'll consider you a friend of the Fellowship of Treasure Hunters. It is in your best interest to consult with me before you head out after treasure. I'll be waiting. I've never done a treasure hunting quest. They're in Freeman Night, but I've never played them. Is this the Freeman Night room? It's not. It's a different room. Same kind of rustic vibe to it, though, Vio. Generous. Nick, it's good to see you. Good day to you. Seems you've become a hunter. Quite courageous. A hunter's work is just too scary for me. I can't do it. In fact, I'm just here sightseeing, a tourist. I heard that the village assembly hall has been lent to the guild outpost. Since lots of hunters are coming, I wanted to check it out. Speaking of which, do you know Treshy? He's an old man who likes to spend time here. We just met him. How have you never done a treasure hunt? I've never done one. They're in Freeman Night, but I always avoided it. I've never done multiplayer in Freeman Night. They just recently, or at least just recently, there's been a well-documented patch for the Vita, so that the Vita can play online with emulators. So we are going to do multiplayer nights for Freedom while we're playing through the game. We're going to be going through Village for a little while, but after that, we're going to do Freedom multiplayer nights. Should be fun. I'm glad it is FPS. Seems to be after all kinds of treasure. He's looking for strong hunters, so maybe you should go speak with him. He should be to the left of the counter near the fireplace. Who's this guy? Old Wyverian dude. Ah, you're here, a real rookie. I heard about you from the village chief. This is the counter to the Outpost to contract work with the Hunters Guild, and I am the Outpost Guild Master. You know of the town, don't you? Lately, the only road link in this outpost to the town has been closed, making heading to town impossible. So we established this guild outpost to be able to accept the requests as we would in the town. That's kind of a nice lore explanation for this. The town is definitely where you'd go in the PS2 first generation entries. You'd go to the town, literally an option in the menu to go to the town instead of the village, and that's where you do online multiplayer. So having the road be closed and having an outpost set up here to take the request from the town is a neat explanation. Hello, Jack McBride. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. If you'd like to engage in quests with a large number of other hunters, you should come to this counter. I'm leaving out the finer points, but I should explain some details. First, I would like you to remember the only two ways of entering into this assembly hall. You can enter with the square button or the circle button. Why, thank you, Elder Wyverian man. When you enter with the square button, communications will be disabled, allowing you to tackle guild work on your own. When you enter with the circle button, you will automatically start communications to tackle a guild quest with others. Use the circle button. Oh, to tackle a guild quest with others, use the circle button. How's it going, Jack? Doesn't matter if you register here at the Hunters Guild in town. Either one will earn you credit towards the ranking system. When you attain Hunter Rank 1, you will be able to engage in all normal rank quests from level 1 to 3. If you can combine forces with your comrades, these quests should be simple. Once you get to level 4 or hard rank quests, that is this game's high rank, you will begin to accumulate experience that will allow you to take on harder quests. To master these quests, you'll have to be strong, and you'll need help with your comrades. If you don't have any experience with guild quests, I recommend that you build experience with normal rank quests. Wait a minute. Actually, hard rank might be G rank. I don't know. If you don't understand something, just ask me or one of the people standing around here. Doing pretty great, relaxing weekend ahead? Good. Welcome to Hunter's Guild Kokoto. Please select the level of quest you would like to initiate. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, all available, and then we have 5 grayed out. How am I? I'm good. Just got back from a trip. Feels good to be back and playing some Monster Hunter. Welcome to the Hunter's Guild. This reception desk is for offering work to only the absolute best hunters. Unfortunately, you just aren't quite up to the caliber of hunters we're looking for. You don't say. I'm not wearing any armor. Maybe I'm just that good. Not yet. Please come back when you've improved your standing. Here for a guild quest as well, I suppose. Since you can get guild quests in the village, it's wonderful that we can chat. If my experiences in town are anything to go by, a guild quest is going to be much harder to come by than one from the village chief. It'd be good if you had some hunters with you, but if you don't, it'd be safer to pick up a quest from the village chief. Especially if you're still a rookie hunter, such as yourself. Okay. I think that's almost everything in here. Oh yeah, we have the shop. Welcome to Hunter's Shop Kokoto, the only store supporting a hunter's lifestyle. What can we get for you? The only store. Got the drinks. Antidotes are sold here, that's nice. Trap tools, ammunition, some information books, an organizer guide, which probably lets you... Item box usage, probably upgrades your item box, that's nice. That was something in short supply. Lots of info books here. We can save up for those as we go. Yeah, item box space was in short supply in Monster Hunter 1, so it's nice that that's fixed in this game. Alright, that's that. We've had our tour. Let's see if we can actually go on a quest. I like the pedals that foot down through Kokoto. If you want to be a first-rate hunter, there are all sorts of challenges you have to meet. What level of quest would you like to undertake? Hey Fog, we have our first urgent quest. Vacation was good. Annie and I took a trip to a different part of the state. We stayed in a nice, like, simple Airbnb, and we hung out in some coffee shops. We saw some pretty places. We rode some bikes around pretty places. We had some nice meals. It was a good time. All right, our first urgent quest. Oh, whoops, I hit the wrong button. These are about the only quests that look right for you. Finding raw meat. Deliver 2 pieces of raw meat. First, a little trial. Hunt down an Aptonoth and harvest the meat. Deliver 2 pieces of raw meat and you'll complete your first quest. Okay. Let's begin. And the coffee's gone. Wisdom of the Chief updated. So in the PS2 game, you could just press triangle whenever, and it would let you talk to him in the corner there. But seeing as we don't have our buttons free in this game, we can't do that. Hunter basics: viewing your surroundings. You can hear the village chief's voice. He's like this guiding figure. I'm not gonna read all of these. There may be some cute bits of dialogue in them, but I think if we did read every single piece of dialogue, we'd probably be here all day. Ready to see this broken, overtuned, insanely OP sword and shield? I am. Binoculars. I like how it looks already. So what is type 2? You have type 1 and type 2 for the camera. I don't know what that means. We'll just leave it on type 1 for now. I'll have to look on GameFAQs and read about that. I do have pulled up here the Monster Hunter Freedom GameFAQs, so we can look through things if we need to. But I'm not going to do that yet. All right, let's go find us some raw meat. Sword and Shield is very busted, so I have heard that either through a math mistake or a balancing mishap, Sword and Shield essentially has like an extra sharpness modifier on top of all the other sharpness modifiers in the game. Love this so much. I'm enjoying myself. We're gonna slay our first Aptonoth. I think this game looks pretty good. Look at those blood splatters. Oh my goodness. They're very pointy. Oh, you can't do the upswing. There's no upswing. The rest of the Sword and Shields combo is as usual. How much gameplay whiplash do you think you're about to experience? Probably a little bit amount. I don't know. Going from like the oldest to the newest is not as bad as going from like the newest to like the second newest. I feel like that's a lot tougher because it'll be like much more similar. Like I'm never gonna try and wirefall in this game. My brain might think to itself, get out of the way, wirefall, but I'm never actually gonna try and hit the buttons for a wirefall. All right, cheers, Katana. Enjoy your GU. I'm glad you're liking that game. They have the Apsaros attack. I don't remember them attacking in games after this. At least not often. Outside of just the nudge with their face. There's some interesting, like, subtle animation differences, I feel like. Or at least things look a little different to me. Maybe it's because I don't have any armor on. Naked Freedom playthrough when? Oof, not my first one, that's for sure. Sword and Shield modifier bug. We'll switch off of Sword and Shield soon enough, don't worry. Soon we'll start doing some weapon raffles. Whenever we get to an actual slaying quest, we'll start doing the weapon raffles for it. That's going to be an interesting aspect of this game. I've said before that I don't really want to do the... I want to tailor our challenge and our way of playing through the games for each entry that we're playing. So if we find that the weapon raffle system does not work super well for this game, we'll switch it up and we'll try something else, but we'll start off with the weapon raffle like we usually do. Let you guys pick what I use for most of the quests. Alright, that's definitely going to be enough raw meat, right? Yeah, we have 6. That's more than enough. Can we gather anything? Are there berry spots around? No. Looks like we have a couple different areas available to us. I didn't bring any bug nets. That was a little silly of me. Pack of Pepsi. Nice to meet you. You're Riku, not the children. Oh, I feel bad every time I take them down. Gather the poop? Oh, I will. Don't worry. We need it. If you do weapon raffles during the playthrough, you're going to be incredibly broke the whole time. Sounds about right to me. I think they limit the gathering in the basic training quests. Really? Like how many gathering spots there are? Yo, Riku, it's nice to meet you. Welcome to the stream. We are beginning, slowly, our full playthrough of this game. Can you get cuckoo scales from the poop? In some of the games you can. How much can you gather? 1 huskberry. We got it. This is interesting to me because you'd think that coming back to these older games, it would be like, wow, it feels so old and different. But this map is in so many games now that it doesn't really feel that weird. This map is in Monster Hunter 1 and Freedom and Free Me Night, and it's in Generations. This map was in my first Monster Hunter game. So it feels sort of nostalgic in that way. Hi, Game God. I'm sorry I didn't say hello to you. I apologize. I hope you've had a nice week. It's the best map except Tower. I don't know if it's my favorite map. It definitely feels steeped in nostalgia. Oh, there's nothing else there. Man, you don't get very much, do you? I've never actually used Monster Hunter binoculars. Please tell me there's an egg quest in this map. Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot of egg quests in this game. I've already experienced them a couple times in the PS2 entry. What's the old man face on the top left side? That is the chief. We have access to the chief's wisdom because we are new to the game. You can hear the village chief's voice. In the PS2 version of this game, there was actually like a button you could hit at all times during the tutorial quest to pull up the chief's voice. But in this game, you have to go into another menu for it. I think it's kind of goofy. His face floating there is kind of funny, to me at least. Hey, more Aptonoth. I think we'll probably need a lot of these materials. There's something very calming and like routine about starting a Monster Hunter game and just scavenging absolutely everything and then slowly getting to the point where you can afford to pass over those gathering points for the sake of fighting monsters as you go through the game. It's a nice progression. I do not mind it. We're going to be working our way up here in the first generation. So far, this game stylistically looks a little bit different than Freeman Night, I think. There's definitely more foliage on the ground. I wonder if in some ways they tried to more directly translate the PS2 visuals in this game, and then in Freeman Night they were kind of a little bit more set on making a game a little more targeted towards the PSP hardware in some ways. The hills themselves around here look pretty interesting. It'll be neat to see if there's some of the weird glitches, like being able to hop over the edge. Can you do that in this game? Doesn't look like it. In the PS2 entries, you could run and hop over the edge and like just kind of hop in place. You wouldn't actually fall. You'd just hop there. I don't think I have a whetstone. I'm gonna let the baby be, but we're gonna take out the big ones. Pretty sure that camera type option pertains to like the orientation of how you'll roll based on if like it's the direction your character is facing, whereas instead of the direction the camera is facing. I can't remember what setting on that I actually prefer. It's in most of the games, but I can never remember which style I actually prefer better. I like the clock in the top left. The design is neat. Ooh, mushrooms. Get enough raw meat? Oh, absolutely. We have too much. We have 9. That's almost more than we can carry. Oh, only 1 mushroom. Lame. Alright, this should be our last gathering spot. We're gonna fill up that item box. Love the Maldi Elder hanging out with you. I do too. Alright, I think that's everything. That's every spot we could have possibly gathered. Look at how some of those sprites look. Look how scuffed the whetstone looks in the icon there. That almost makes me think to check if like my scaling is set up incorrectly. It looks like my scaling set up properly. Nothing else looks scuffed, but man, that sprite looks really scuffed. My goodness. Even on a real PSP, yeah. On the Vita, I have options for like scaling things up a little bit differently, but I have them set to be realistic to the PSP. That just looks awful. They hadn't quite gotten down the whole sprite scaling for the UI thing, I guess. Hey, more Aptonoth. We'll let these ones live. We'll head on back to the village. Yeah, those sprites get really scuffed. Oh my goodness. When will this become a bean stream? You just wait. maybe, I hope this is just a training thing. I better be able to perform gestures after the quest is over on regular quests, because I want to be able to. They really did a lot of work in Freedom 2, even from DOS. Yeah. Yep. Quest cleared! Take reward. Cricket. Cricket. Some small monster bones and mystery bones. It doesn't exist? What doesn't exist? Gestures? $15 gold points. Ooh. Prance was added in 3rd gen. I know Prance is in. Look at that loading screen. There's a Garuga, but that's about the only monster I recognize on there. Prance was in 2nd gen? Was added in 3rd gen. Dance was in 1st gen. The kind of like back and forth. That's in 2nd gen, but not Prance. Kickback was also a 3rd gen renovation. 3rd gen edition. Okay. Look at all this stuff. Wow. Let's take some herbs with us. You know what? Let's leave that raw meat. We'll get raw meat in the quest if we need it. Thought Scarred Garuga was a world monster. It's in Iceborne, but it was initially introduced in, I believe, Monster Hunter Freedom Unite or Freedom 2. Okay. What's next? Actually, you know what? Before we do anything, let's go back to the farm. Make sure we don't miss our Might Seed. And our free mines. Power seed, power seed, power seed. Nice. And a fire herb. Yo. Can you give him things from the box? No. Hang on, let me get some fertilizer from the box first then. Is your item box in here? Let me guess, it's not. I hope I end this LP as a Gen 1 enjoyer. Me too? Yeah, there's no box in here. RIP. Gotta remember your stuff when you go to the farm. That's a jarring difference in camera angle. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I don't want to actually waste my only Wyvern droppings yet. Your knowledge of 1st gen Monster Hunter is lacking? That's okay, we'll all learn together. Freedom 1 multiplayer, you heard? Yeah. If you guys want to play along, you're welcome to. And then when we do Freedom 1 multiplayer, you'll be able to play with me. It'll be a good time. I'll be able to play with emulators and anybody else who's signing on from the original console as well. Should be kind of neat. At least that's the theory. Hello player, welcome. Hey, walking on the sun. Your Vita has some use now? Get playing. If you don't focus on doing all the quests and clearing and collecting a bunch of weapons, you'll probably be much further than me. Much quicker. Alright, time to fish where you can't see the fish again. Too early. No, I'm not on emulator. I'm on a PlayStation Vita, but I'm going to be setting up multiplayer to play with emulators. I haven't done that yet, but my friend Gecko, or our friend Gecko rather, showed us how. Are you going to do the 1 to 3-star quests that don't unlock anything in the hub? We're going to do all the quests. Gotta get your Zenium materials from somewhere, man. Alright, that's that. Let's go mining. Ooh, matcha light from the farm. How nice. Didn't even have to buy a pickaxe. Okay. Song is so chaotic. It's really busy. I was surprised by it. A lot of the other farm music is so chill. It's nice music still, but it really there's a lot going on in that track. You know what? I'm gonna want to gather herbs. We'll just leave those. That's fine. Look at all that stuff. Very satisfying. Okay, let's see what's next. If you want to be a first-rate hunter, there are all sorts of challenges you have to meet. What level of quest would you like to undertake? 1-star quests. Finding raw meat we've cleared. Preparing meat. Searching for items. Combining items. Fishing. Sick. Deliver 1 well-done steak. You can't eat raw meat. You gotta cook it first. I want you to barbecue some meat and bring a piece back to the camp. You've been doing the online quests a lot for freedom. What do you think of them? A lot of pressure is on you to get it well done. Can you tell me reliably what button I have to press? I always have to second guess it because in some of the games it's circle, in some of the games it's X. It's X, says Sai. It's X, says Entenboot. Don't have PS Plus for your PPSSPP? You don't need to have any sort of PS Plus to play online with the older games. You just need to set them up. This was way before you had to have like any sort of online subscription to play. Okay, so it's X, folks are saying. Well, let's get her done. Ah, there's the upswing. It's after a roll, huh? Are you playing PPSSPP? I'm not, no. But I'm gonna be playing online with others who are playing on emulator. There is a recent patch for the Vita that lets it play online with other folks on emulator. I'm gonna be doing that. Gecko recently did that with, I think, Quill. So yeah, we're going to be doing multiplayer nights like we were doing multiplayer nights in Monster Hunter Rise. We're going to do probably 1 night a week where we play Freedom multiplayer once we get to that point in the game. Until then, we'll be rounding out Rise with a few more Rise nights on multiplayer nights. So I think Saturday is going to be Rise nights. Tomorrow we're going to do some more Rise. And then it'll be like, you know, is there a way to do this? Nope, you cannot do upswing without a roll first. Interesting. Sorry, a little action off. Still limited in the map. Okay. Got plenty of raw meat, so we can screw up a bunch if we need to. I'm more happy about the small monster bones. Imagine we might need some of those for weapons we're crafting. Yeah, I saw y'all were streaming that alpha. How did that go? You said we died. And his net died? Aw, that's a bummer. That's an anticlimax. Alright. Oh, they gave us a portable spit. I figured they might anyways, but okay. Oh, it's so fast in this game. Oh, no. Don't worry about it. Second try. It goes from well done to burnt so quick. Oh my goodness. Let's gather in this area at least before heading back. Very hard to visually react to. Yeah, you basically just have to go, I know the timing for this. I'm just gonna trust the timing. That's funny. Cool. I like that. I really like our voice. I like our hunter's voice a lot. Mod Skyrim? This is not Skyrim. Rethunder, you're actually the second person to ask about that tonight. Are we streaming in the wrong category or something? No, this is Monster Hunter Freedom for the PSP. Rethunder. But welcome to the stream. All right, our second quest. Cleared. I love that it's just yellow text that goes across, just like, quest cleared. It's like the impact font. Some more bones and such. GTA 5 and Skyrim are coming out this November, like why? What's old is new again. Excuse me. Burnt meat. Hello, Megalamantle. This looks fun. It's very slow-paced and cozy so far, which I'm down for. This is a specific kind of old-school Monster Hunter enjoyment. This is the enjoyment of the slow burn that is a Monster Hunter start. Complete with lots of item gathering. Monster Hunter enjoyers. I'm a Monster Hunter enjoyer. Don't worry, the egg quest will give us all a heart attack. Truly, it will. Oops. You'll see, Game God. You'll see. The egg quests in this game are very intense. I don't think the backpacking skill exists, so I'll have to go through the different items, or the different armors, and take a look. Whoops, I was not ready. I was not ready at all. Too soon. Is Freeman Knight different from this? Yes, Sleepy Soldier. This is a first-generation Monster Hunter game, so it's got fewer weapons than Freeman Knight, it's got fewer maps and fewer weapons. Freeman Knight is a second-generation Monster Hunter game, so it has a lot more maps and weapons and mechanics to it. This game doesn't have decorations. You can't upgrade your armor. There are no companions. There's no like feline cats you can bring with you on your quests. This is essentially the first game, Monster Hunter 1 for the PlayStation 2, but with some stuff added to it. This farm is new for this game. This is the first game that Jan Garuga was in. This is the first game that had button control schemes instead of the analog stick control scheme where you would flick the analog stick to attack. Pretty crazy stuff. So very limited. We're going back to see what this game's like. We're going to be playing through all the quests in order for the most part. And we're going to be doing weapon raffles where I let chat pick the weapon. I gotta be really watching these fish, dude. These fish are brutal. I'm just going to stare at this Vita, dude. I see you, fish. Oh, I wasn't ready for this. I guess I was ready for the first try bite. Nope, you cannot upgrade armor in this game. It's true. This version has no flicking. Nope. This is the first game that gave us the modern button controls in Monster Hunter. Before this, you had to do analog stick to attack, but not in this game. The PSP only had one analog stick, which they reserved smartly for moving your character. And so you can't control the camera with another stick, and you can't attack with the other stick. Hey, light crystal. There's also some differences in terms of how the quests are scaled because they knew you'd be playing this on the go, and they knew that some people wouldn't be able to play online, whereas the online is handled very differently in Monster Hunter 1 and Monster Hunter G. So there are some differences. Like, this is definitely not the same experience as playing through Monster Hunter 1. Not at all. But it's still worth experiencing, I think. Isn't Freedom similar to Monster Hunter G? Yeah, it's got all the content from Monster Hunter G, but it's for the PSP, and the scaling's a bit different, as well as some more things added to it, Game God. And when we say G, we mean Monster Hunter G for the PS2, not Monster Hunter Gen for the 3DS. All right, searching for items. Deliver 2 herbs and a spider web. Just in case we have to get spider webs from bug gathering spots. Let's buy some of those. Let's buy some pickaxes. And there we go. We're broke. We did it. This game is also called Monster Hunter Portable. It's true. That is the name in Japan. Monster Hunter Portable. Then there's also Portable Second and Portable Third, which you might be familiar with. Wisdom of the Chief updated. Maybe we should read some of those. Oh man, it's not just the sprites in your item bar, it's the sprites here too. Look at that potion. It's messed up, dude. They must have had some issues bringing it over from the PS2 because not everything's like that. Some other bits of the UI, like your health bar and stuff, is perfect. But then the icons in the item bar and I guess in your item box are all goofed up. All goofed up, like scaled really poorly. Hunter basics, searching. To become a hunter, you must learn how to search for items. You won't last long if you don't master searching. Find the requested items in the region and put them in the delivery box. One of the requested items, the spider web, can be found somewhere in Zone 6. An herb is somewhere out there too. Search under trees and among the tall grass. Make sure you don't get lost. Got 50 minutes. Ooh, we have access to more of the map now. That's cool. Today's high was 72 flipping degrees. That's pretty low for y'all, right? It was pretty hot up here. Up into, yeah, I was gonna say, that sounds low for y'all where you were at. It was up into the 80s for me here today. Like the squiggly lines on the map? Me too. Nice stylistic choice. Hey, Zenami. Hey Ken, welcome. Why am I doing this quest over and over? These are different quests to Sentis. I'm killing these Aptonoth over and over because I need the materials early on in the game, but we're doing different gathering quests there at the beginning of this game. This one is to gather some herbs and a spider web. It's not just the same thing though. How you been, Ken? How was your return from the cabin? Here's a pro tip. I will take your pro tip. So far, we've just done some gathering quests and explored the town and talked to some NPCs, Ken. Do the finding raw meat quest and fish in camp. To what end? What do you need from the fish? Good money from selling the fish. Gotcha. That's a good tip. I will check that out when we're low on Zenny. Gonna go play Monster Hunter 1 for your PS2 since you're awake and not tired, but have fun and see ya. Cheers, player. Have fun. Have fun playing Monster Hunter 1. Freedom is just Monster Hunter 1, but with Yan Garuga. It has slightly different scaling for the hub, and G-rank quests are handled a little bit differently. It also has a farm and Yan Garuga. But yeah, I think it was also maybe the first game to have the feline kitchen in your house, but I could be wrong about that. It's a little different. They're not going to be the exact same experience, but this is definitely the most streamlined first-generation Monster Hunter experience. Yeah, very much scaled for portable play. They already gathered here? I don't think I gathered here. There's definitely bugs here. Maybe you just can't gather here because it's a tutorial quest. Came back Monday. You've been working since then. Been rough. Long shifts and your AC is broken. Ugh. I'm sorry. Probably real hot. Isn't it Angani doing it for their playthrough? They are, yeah. Our friend Angani Giza is playing through Monster Hunter 1 100% no healing, which is really cool. Okay, so we've got the herbs. Get to go to Area 6. That's quite exciting. AC at work, you mean? It's been around 98 to 102 degrees in the store. I don't know how you do that. That's a lot, Ken. I'm sorry. Oh. Pizza ovens do not make things cool. I've been around Domino's pizza ovens that had AC in the building. That's nuts. This would be a blessed playthrough. I hope so, Koi Chocobo. Welcome. How you doing? You usually work the oven. I have nothing to say except I'm sorry. I hope they fix your AC soon. That sounds like borderline inhumane. That's nuts. How about you? I'm good. I just came back from a vacation. Now I get to play some Monster Hunter Freedom, which is something I've been looking forward to for quite a long time. Well, Ken, thank you for coming by to say hello. If you're off to rest, I hope you get good rest. Hopefully it'll be pretty solid, seeing as you're real tired out. You don't need to whine, Ken. You don't need to feel bad for whining. You're allowed to vent here just the same as anybody else. How was your trip? It was good. Annie and I took a belated honeymoon trip for most of the week down to a different part of the state that we live in. We got to see some really pretty places and sleep in and have some nice meals and take some nice bike rides. We rented some bikes and rode around a particularly pretty island. It was nice. That's awesome to send us. Please do share with us when you do. But yeah, it was a nice time. Didn't take any video games, didn't play any Monster Hunter, so this is my first time playing since last Sunday. It was a nice trip. Both of us really enjoyed ourselves. Getting all the supplies we're gonna need for this game. No Netflix either. We watched a movie a little bit. Motorbikes or normal bikes? Normal bikes. No, we didn't rent motorbikes. I've never ridden a motorcycle. I guess it'd probably be pretty okay. I don't know. I don't know if I'd be alright at riding a motorcycle. Blue mushroom, yes. That was our first one. I bet we're gonna need some of those. Motorbikes are very fun. I bet they are. I've just never ridden one. No, some regular bikes that we biked around a little island that we visited. Man, last time we only got a single nitrous room from this spot. Lots of blue mushrooms this time. I wonder if they manually assign different gathering, like just set amounts to these gathering spots for these tutorial quests. Because this is a lot of blue mushrooms, man. Okay. Was that 10? It was exactly 10. Seems that way. Right. We're gonna head to 6 and get that spider web. The humidity is what really kills me too. Like, I can handle some kinds of dry heat, but the humidity really, really gets me. I'm not good with it. I am such a lightweight when it comes to heat. I just wilt. Just completely when it comes to heat. Excuse me. First time in Area 6. Let's see what we get from these moss ones. Wonder if they still lead you to mushrooms. They do. Or at least they have some mushrooms. Wonder if there's a mushroom gathering spot in there. Let's find out. Doesn't appear to be one. At least not here. Let's keep following him. Maybe a special mushroom spot over here? Guess not. Well, alright, so that's those. Now where do we get our spider web from? I bet we have to climb up. Which means we might also get to mine too. Creepy little cave opening there. That wind is quite atmospheric, isn't it? Alright, our first climb. You actually kind of warp up some of those kind of quick, actually. This is, by comparison, not quick. Pretty sure there's a spider web up at the top of this place. Imagine Zora Magdros with this climbing. It'd be rough, wouldn't it? Almost there. Just use your wire bugs. Yeah, dude, what are we doing wrong here? So slow. Okay. That looks like a spider web to me. Okay, so we've got everything to finish the quest. That's good. The scaling on that texture, that sprite, is not great either, is it? Rather vague. That's okay. I'm impressed by some bits of this game's visuals and less so by others. Okay, let's see. Can we climb up here? We can. I want to mine. Where are the mining spots? I think there's one down this way. Now, which side of this little platform is it on? I think it's on this side? Maybe right there? Oh, right there. There we go. Haha! Hello, Quill. Welcome. How you doing? We have just gone to Area 6 for the first time. Listen to that pickaxe sound effect. That's a beefy... Uh-oh. That is a beefy pickaxe sound effect. Got an earth crystal. That's pretty nice. From what I've seen about this game, it is not particularly kind to you with the gathering requirements for certain weapons to craft. So we may be doing a lot of mining runs. How's the freedom going so far? It's been nice and cozy. We have mainly just been doing some gathering. Hey Skiffy, welcome. Welcome to our first freedom stream. How goes the pain? It's been cozy. It's been cozy pain so far. Just gathering. I like gathering. We just went to Area 6 for the first time. We're doing the tutorial gathering quests. Just keep up with the farm mining. You'll have 99 of every low rank ore in no time. Cool. Good to know. You just use hammer early game for the charged super pounds. Mind's eye. Makes sense. We're going to be using all the weapons. Hello, Brian NG. Welcome. Welcome to our first freedom stream. Quest cleared. Where's the forest part of Forest and Hills? We'll get there. It's definitely there. Ooh, we're gonna run into problems. Or no, never mind. We won't. We have just enough space from our account items being returned that we can swap this out. We did get a quick coup scale from the dong. I missed that until just now. Yes, we don't probably need the insect husk, do we? There we go. Ooh, 160 Zenny. Ah, but you do get Zenny from account items in this game. That's nice. There we go. Hello, Amy Ann. Welcome back. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Oops, I can probably leave our pickaxes and bug nets in here. My bad. Let's take those with us. Do I have binoculars here? I do. Let's take those with us. Why not? And use them to spy some of the details. Test out the Monster Hunter demo. How did it go? What'd you think? We are playing a much older Monster Hunter game. Much like the Switch is a portable Monster Hunter title, this was the very first portable Monster Hunter title. This is for the PSP. The UI controls and IM stuff were very weird. They are quite weird. It takes some time to get used to some of that stuff for sure. And like slow learning too. Even if you had someone explain all of it to you at once, it takes a minute to actually get used to using it all. Understand nothing of the wirebug attacks? That's okay. Between the wirebug attacks and your normal weapon attacks, it's better to get just used to the weapon at first and use the wirebugs for getting around when you need to. You can use more of those as you go. All right, time for really hard to see fishing. Good, I'm glad FPS. I have to like frown at this every time I'm doing it. It's like real fishing. It is. Well, you know, as much as it could be when it's just a bunch of pixels like this. Oh, I didn't even see that fish there. Liked more the bug thing in the anime double blade as weapons. So dual swords and insect glaive. Those are great weapons. Both of them are pretty quick. Nope, this is the first game Black Wolf Raven that switched to button controls because the PSP only had one analog stick. Before this game, in order to attack, you had to like flick the right analog stick to attack with your weapon. But in this game, they added the buttons because there was only the one stick. Did you jump into the sky with the bug one by accident and you were sold? Never did it again though? That's okay. Like I said, once you pick a weapon like that, it's definitely helpful to look up a guide on YouTube and be like, how do I play the insect glaive? And once it tells you those attacks, try mimicking some of them in game to get used to them. It'll definitely tell you how to do that jump, that vault. It's pretty fun. Got it. Small golden fish, nice. Okay, they're fishing. Trying to get into Street Fighter 5, your old man hands can't do the inputs on a fight stick. I've never understood 2D fighters. Something my brain developed wrong because I grew up with Smash Bros. Instead of regular 2D fighting games. I can't move around in them. Just doesn't make sense to me. Look at all this nice stuff. Oh, right. Something interesting about this game. Here's one of the differences from the newer games to the, or from the older games to the newer games. As you can see, things stack in the box at the same rate they would stack in your inventory. So you can see we have, what, 21 raw meat here, but instead of being one stack of them that goes up to 100 and then stack, like paginates to the next stacked over, it's only 10 because you only take 10 of them in your inventory at a time. Too much of a Pokemon simp and never played Diamond and Pearl, so you think you're getting the remakes. That's okay, Amy Ann. I hope you get the chance to play both sometime, but thanks for talking to us about it. And I hope you have fun with the Diamond and Pearl remakes that come out. You know, some new details came out for those recently. If there's one stick, how do you control the camera? So in the PSP games, when you played them on an actual PSP, you would use the D-pad. And so you would you'd either stop what you were doing with the stick and switch to using the D-pad, or you would do what's called the claw, where you would hold it like this and use your index finger like that to control the camera while still using your thumb for analog movement. The Vita has a second stick, so you can do that. But I still claw sometimes. I still claw on every Monster Hunter game, some of the time. All right, combining items, deliver 2 potions. We should be able to find everything we need out there. I can make it easy on myself, but why do that? 3DS is like that too if you don't have a Pro Pad. Not quite, because the 3DS has the analog on the top and the D-pad on the bottom. So you gotta use your frickin' index finger to move your hunter if that's the case. I never got used to that. So that is what everyone meant. That's so cursed. You get used to it. You're playing from Real Harbor. Didn't even know PSP Screams Cap still existed, even though the 3DS's scene died. Brian NG, there is a nice secret. Every PlayStation Portable and every PlayStation Vita can output video digitally over USB. So you don't even need a capture card. You might need some custom firmware on them, but there's no hardware mod necessary, just custom firmware. The PSP's is pretty old at this point, and it's tough to get it working on Windows 10 or modern operating systems, but the Vita is awesome. Really nice modern homebrew scene. It shows up just as a USB webcam when you plug it in. It's awesome. So good. I cannot recommend this enough. if you're going to be playing older Monster Hunter games for many, many hundreds of hours. Alright, we're doing potions this time. 2 potions, I think. Oh, they got away. Lame. Hello, Yurik. Welcome. Yeah, the first Monster Hunter, indeed. Hope you're doing well tonight. We are starting our full playthrough of this game this evening. Alright, good night, Ken. Praise you for streaming this game. Thanks, Narga Shadow. I like your name. We've been looking forward to streaming this game for a long time. This is a generation of Monster Hunter I have not played through properly before, so it's going to be a learning experience. Yeah, rest well, Ken. I hope you do get a chance to eat well, on top of working real hard in real hot conditions right now. Oops. No, come back. Got it. Alright, plenty of Absinthe. Ooh, hey, we have quite a bit of the map unlocked now. That's pretty exciting. Okay. So our quest this time is to deliver 2 potions. So for that, we're going to need herbs and blue mushrooms. Hello, Kevin LOL. Been playing GU lately. Not sure if you want to play this next. I'm just starting, so I can't tell you how it would feel coming from GU. But you'd actually recognize some of the maps, like this map. We've played a lot of the Monster Hunter games on this channel, but this is my first time playing Monster Hunter Freedom. This is my first time. We should probably mine, so we have more mining materials. So we're going to go into Area 6 and get some stuff from there. The special mushrooms from the moss mine also don't hurt. Yep, we're still at the phase where we're going to pretty much gather everything we can. We also get to check out the lovely Area 9 camera for the first time this hunt. I think that's where maybe our first honey is, too. $60 zenny richer, yeah. For free, too. Don't even have to sell those. Yeah, that one doesn't care. Oh, just raw meat this time. That's a bummer. The honey gather is so good in this game. You get like 2 honey, 3 insect husks, and a snake bee larva. And then you only get 2 honey from camp. That doesn't sound good at all. That sounds like the opposite of good. Yeah, I understand. I gotcha. Well, sounds like we'll be doing some honey runs in this game, huh? There's some birds circling up at the top of this area. They're like seagulls. Honey streams will definitely be a thing. We'll have to bring in some cozy music to go with. Yeah, I would have a hard time playing through a Monster Hunter game on a touchscreen. They tried pretty valiantly to get Freemium Night working properly with touchscreen controls with the port for iOS. They made some interesting changes. I was holding R for both of those, Skiffy. Once I get to high rank, Coffee Pants will return. I will look forward to it. Start getting materials for nets together. I guess, can you just drop down here? Yeah. There you go. Time for that meaty gathering noise. Nice. Another earth crystal. That's it. And our pickaxes are breaking. I don't think there's any other gathering spots in here, at least not right now. Okay. There'll probably be some mushrooms and herbs in the next area, so we'll head over there. And yep, we do get to go to Area 9 this time, which should be the experience it always is. I think we've probably gotten enough raw meat and small bones for this very moment. I'm not going to kill any more Aptonoth this quest. Hello, we on that ultralight beam. How far are we into the game? About 2 hours. We've just been gathering so far. Just been gathering and chatting. Enjoying the atmosphere of this game. Is this a full playthrough? It will be, yeah. Yep, this is our new mainstreaming game for the foreseeable future. We're gonna be playing through all the way through Monster Hunter Freedom. We're about to get to go to Area 9 for the first time, which is exciting. Area 9 is crazy. Yep, all the quests, for the most part, in order. And letting you guys pick the weapons once we get to actually hunting things. The Melinks? Oh, don't remind me. I forgot about them. I guess now I'll be on my guard once I get in there. We might just run through that area, or at least run through to the honey spot. Alright, get us some mushrooms here. No, it's still early yet, but what game did you plan to do after Freedom 1? I have not decided. I have no idea. I have no idea how long this game's going to take. I have no idea if I'm going to enjoy this game all the time. I have no idea what the plan is. So we'll see. Right, here we are. Lovely camera angle. You cannot make it further. This is as far as it gets. They don't let you gather the bugs. Oh, there we go. They didn't in the other area. You're not going to enjoy this game the whole time, I can promise you that. Mm-hmm. We've already played through Freeman Night on stream almost twice, honestly. So we're not going to go to that game yet, or we're not going to go back to that game yet. But I haven't decided what we're going to do after this. Have not decided. Nice that they don't have any Melinks in here right now. Nothing found. So nice, game. There we go. Someone was asking where the forest is in Forest and Hills. Here's one of the areas that's forested. Are there Melinks here? Is that a Melinks over there? No. A meat carcass, though. Whoa, that scared me, actually. Hello, IRB Goodja. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. I hope you had a nice week. I think you want me to play GU. I haven't decided. Every time I've seen GU recently, it's made me really want to play it. So we might do that after this game. We'll see. Technically, if I'm following my own rule, which is like the game in the generation you've played least recently is the next game you play. The next game we should play should be either Monster Hunter DOS or Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Whoa. This just looked so different from the previous camera angle in the last room that it kind of freaked me out a little bit. So if I was going by my rules, that would be the next games we would play would be DOS or 3 Ultimate. But I'm thinking GU or World might be what we do. So we'll see. Ooh, another spiderweb here. Too early for World? I didn't give World a very good playthrough on the stream. So I kind of would like to do it again. I might also be getting a gaming PC, or at least I might be getting a better computer that I can play it on. But we'll see. It would be kind of early from playing Monster Hunter Rise so much earlier this year. I may also do sort of an expedited Rise playthrough when it comes out on PC so I can play with some people on PC, but we'll see. GU is bound to be really exciting. I think it'll come down to GU or 3U, both of which will be pretty new for me, because I mean, GU was my first game, but I didn't play through it nearly as thoroughly as I do now. So it'd be interesting. Does this game have G-Rank? Sort of. It took some G-Rank content from Monster Hunter G on the PS2, and it sort of scaled it down for portable play, so it's scaled a little differently than some of the other G-Ranks in the series. So, I don't know. I don't know what game we're going to be playing after this. Alright, let us combine our first items. An herb and a blue mushroom. Would you have personal rules in World like no mantles? Yes. I would probably give the mantles more of a try, because when I played World last, I did not use the mantles at all. At all. I don't think I'll like them very much, so I don't think I'll use them very often, but I might play around with them a little more. Same thing in GU, we're actually going to have rules like no absolute readiness and no absolute evasion. Stuff like that. So there's going to always be some personal challenges for me. Thanks for asking, Percy Maybach. See you in the Minnow Night. It's good to see you, and best of luck. Yep, the healing boosters, Tony Tengu. I'm familiar with those. Oh boy. Alright, let's at least take the Kutku scale for sure. Green seed, insect husk, don't need that. Mystery bones, okay. What can we swap it for? We probably have enough mystery bones, honestly, we can leave those. Yeah, those sorts of the mantles, Percy, are the ones that I wasn't a big fan of them. Is this playthrough going to G-Rank? It depends on how long the game is, or how long it takes us, and it depends on how I'm feeling about the game. But in theory, yeah, we're gonna play all the way through. Excuse me. Okay, let's see how much it takes to renovate the farm. A lot of points. We only have 164. Yikes. Hopefully we'll start getting more points from doing some of those quests. Hey, Nox. Welcome. How you doing? Okay, I waited 10 seconds. Hi. How's it going? Stupid ad got in the way? Oh, dumb ad. I'm sorry. We just started our playthrough of First Gen tonight, but tomorrow night I was planning on doing some Arena in Rise if you were up for it. I was thinking about that this week. I was like, I think I would like to play with Nox on Saturday. Figure for the next few weeks when we're not ready for multiplayer in this game yet, we'll do some multiplayer in Rise on Saturdays. That will be the thing we plan on doing. May or may not be able to. If not, then we can try and make it work in the next couple days after that, Nox. I'd like to while you're still in the US. That is very kind, Churrito. Thank you. Thank you for the gift sub to Nox. No more ads for Nox. Y'all have been very, very kind with the subs tonight. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Nox. I am sorry to hear that. I hope they're able to, I don't know, get that under control. And quickly, too. I know that can really set back any sort of recovery stuff that happens. Yeah. Ice Crystal. You can get a lot of ore from this one spot. Depending on what the infection is, you might need to cancel your 25th flight and stay for 2 or 3 more weeks. Well, like I said, I hope that that goes entirely well and is like a lot less serious than it could be. Whenever it works for you to play, let me know. I know that that probably might, that is definitely not the first priority right now, and that's good. But if there is a time that would work for you while you're still in the States, let me know. Okay. Our goal is going to be to get to a slaying quest tonight, I think. Alright, see you, Black Wolf Raven. If you want to come in here and praise World Rathalos, you're welcome to. It's been long enough since I fought one that I wouldn't be able to really give you a compelling argument back to you. For or against it. Fishing time. We're almost done with these 1-star quests. How to fish. They give you some bait. I probably should have brought some worms. See if it's easier to see the stuff in here. Okay, they give you plenty of worms. That's nice. What do we need? Oh, they give you access to all the areas. I bet that's because you can't get the fish we need from this area. Sushi fish. I will bet you anything that we can't get it in here. Let's go get the sushi fish from the other fishing area. Introduce you to the Atelier music with the most Monster Hunter track title ever. Yesterday's opponents are today's ingredients. Fair? Oh no, it's overlapping. There's no pause! Oh no, there's no pause in this game. Oh. I now see what World was calling back to. World all this time was just the spiritual successor to Monster Hunter Freedom. You heard it here first, folks. Does Freedom still have the dedicated talk to telepathic elder like was in Monster Hunter 1? Yes, it's just in the start menu, Crystal, instead of being a omnipresent button. I hear the village chief's voice. To become a hunter, you must learn how to fish. It won't last long if you don't master fishing. Yep, it's no longer a dedicated button because those buttons are now your attack buttons. Oh, that's it. Alright, let's explore the couple areas that we haven't seen thus far. So check out Area 7, see what's in there. Probably the Veggie Alder. Let's see if it gives us anything good. It is good music. I don't mind listening to it because we're on a gathering quest. A knife mackerel. Thank you. Can you give me a sushi fish? Huh. Interesting. He gave me a small monster bone and then traded it for a small bone husk. You lazy dog, off with you. I like that he calls you a lazy dog eventually. If you ask him for enough stuff. What's your first impressions of an Atelier game purely off this one track? It sounds intense. That's what I have for you there. Hello, Sparkle Wolfie. Makes gathering exciting, it does. This is not a fishing spot, is it? Nope. Oh, there's a honey spot in here, though. There's slice of life crafting games. So really, this is awfully intense for a slice of life crafting game. Although I guess I say that as I'm gathering honey, so maybe it's not. Is it like a Harvest Moon kind of game? Also about alchemy, so you can make bombs. So it's basically just Monster Hunter, is what you're telling me. Alright, let's check out Area 10 for the first time. Oh, there's our first feline. Hello. Several of them. Many of them, even. One got banned in Australia? Uh-oh. How far in the game are you now? We just started. So we're just gathering. Very wind instrumenty. I appreciate it. There are not enough games with lots of wind instruments, I don't think. This is a fishing quest. We need a sushi fish. I think we need to get it from area 11 or 12. Oops. Yeah, no fish here. 11's the spot. That's what I figured. Is that another track for us, Nox? Let me take a look at that. Sorry for the abrupt cutoff there. There we go. This reminds me of like Xenoblade. Ooh, so pretty. Now what's in here? Oh, I think I know what's in here. There's two things that could be in here. I think I hear it. I hear the surprise. Yeah, I hear the surprise. There he is. Funny they don't show him in the camera angle, but then you can still hear him because he's already spawned. Interesting that this gets its own cutscene. It's your first showdown with a Bullfongo. Lucky for us, Sword and Shield is OP. Dude, this thing has a lot of health. What the hell? There we go. My goodness. That thing had like at least double the health of the Aptonox. Blue guy's pelts, that's good. That's absurd, FPS. There's a shiny here. What do we get? A stone. Can we mine up here? We can. What's up, FPS? All the ones you're sending are battle themes. I already knew. I did know about the gathering spot there. They're also happy. They are happy battle themes. All right, so we're gonna fish here in a minute to get a sushi fish. Let's check out Area 12 first. You can climb there. You can climb there, and there's a mining spot up there. Oh, here's the cat village. Not much to gather in here, though. Hang on. Let me grab that last track Nox sent to us. Alright, this is going to be our fishing music. Never known. 1,100 hours in Free Night. I think it's in, yeah, it should be in GU. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Oh, our Bullfongo buddy is back. I wonder if he infinitely respawns while you're fishing. Oh, I fell off a little ledge and got hit. Got really hit. Where'd it freaking go? Oh, you can't use items with your weapon out with Sword and Shield in this game. They had not added that mechanic yet, apparently. Alright, time to fish. Now what sucks about this is that this is the fishing spot for the sushi fish. It's all the way through the map, so if somehow you lose all 10 of your worms, that's it. You have to go all the way back to camp to get more. I can't see these either. Shoot. The rock has infinite worms? What rock? Oh, dude, they keep biting immediately. Go look towards the entrance of 12. There's a rock that has worms. Oh, nice. You knew about the rock, but not the waterfall? I didn't know about the rock. It's so hard to see. Please be a sushi fish. That's not a sushi fish. Here we go. We're good. That's all. Doesn't the bobber have to go into the water? Does Riss know this and he can't see it because it's a millimeter big? The bobber does have to go into the water. The reaction time that you need, like the opening that they give you to press the button with the right timing when the fish does that in this game is very small. And it is also quite hard to see. Well, we got our first Bofongo stuff. Fished it out. Good music. Good timing, too. I'll open up the next one for the next gathering quest next. I'm sure there'll be more. Is this Freedom Night or just Freedom? This is just Freedom. We've already played Freedom Night on stream. Thought there was a raid? No. Same sound effect, but nope, that's just the quest complete theme. Hi, J Novice, yeah. I came back from my trip. I was on a trip and now I'm back. Nice, Kutku scales. That's awesome. Wonder what this mysterious Kutku is like. Gonna head to bed. Cheers, Knox. Thanks for the songs. Like I said, I hope your mom gets better quickly and easily. And we'll talk soon about whenever you have the ability to play Monster Hunter. My presence was missed. Thank you. That's kind of you to say. I was on a trip with my wife. We went and took a small vacation, and we ate some good food. We slept in. We saw some very pretty places. We hung out in some coffee shops. It was nice. It was a good time. Tonight we're starting Monster Hunter Freedom. So far we've just done gathering quests, and now the time has come for us to do our first monster hunt. We slew some Bofongo there in that previous quest. But now, it's time for the first weapon raffle of Monster Hunter Freedom. I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for the Velociraptor quest. If you wanna pick my weapon for this first hunt in Monster Hunter Freedom, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. To anybody who's new, this is what we're gonna be doing for most of the game, is we're gonna be going through and doing all the quests. When we come to a quest, it's going to be actually something where we're killing something. Usually, it'll hopefully be something that's more impressive or more challenging than 3 Velociraptor. But how it works is you type !ticket in the chat. When you type that in, it puts your name into a hat. I'm going to draw someone's name out, and that person gets to pick what I use. Do we really have to do a raffle for this? Yeah, it's the first quest that's a slaying quest in the whole game. Of course we do. Now, at this point in the game, we only have access to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the 7 weapon classes. We don't have dual blades or heavy bowgun right now. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. So, you can choose between sword and shield, greatsword, hammer, lance, and light bowgun right now. Pretty happy with the amount of stuff we've amassed here in the box. We'll take 10 herbs with us, just in case. Gonna pick a really tough matchup. Do whatever you'd like. You can craft heavy bowguns. I don't have the money right now, so I'm just gonna say pick between those 5 that are in the box. There will be time for heavy bowgun. I think you'll find that in this game, light bowgun will probably be a little bit weaker than heavy bowgun. It will not be a repeat of Monster Hunter Rise. At least not, not wholly. There's light bowgun in this game, yep. Light bowgun and dual blades. New hunter knows any? Yeah, we have basically knows any to speak of. If it was our first large monster and someone really wanted to see heavy bowgun, then I would let them pick that and we would craft one up. But since it's just 3 Velociraptor, I'm not gonna do that. Hey, Bio. Gonna make a joke and make it corny, but you're a pepper guy and always corny. Well, Bio, thank you for spreading that love around with us here. I appreciate the sub, friend. How you doing? How are you tonight so far? I am a bad fisherman. Might have another cider. Enjoy. And yeah, if you want to watch someone play Hunting Horn really well, it's a good idea, Chaos Crimson. If you want to see someone play Hunting Horn real well, check out Biodone's stream. It's not long, FPS. Not long at all. Not only that, you'll get to choose a weapon raffle. Or not a weapon raffle, you'll get to choose a monster and weapon matchup in about a month and a week. Clearly the more exciting of the two. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and say last call for our very first weapon raffle of Monster Hunter Freedom. If you want to pick my weapon for the Velociraptor quest, then go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. I bet you do, FPS. I bet you do. I'm feeling pretty good about how much stuff we've got gathered already. I know it's not like a lot of this stuff, but just seeing this many items in our box already makes me happy. I don't have access to Bolt Reaver. Bio, sorry, I never finished GU that far. All right, let's see. Let's see what we're gonna use here. 6th Quill, what would you like me to use for some Velociraptor? Like I said, you can choose between Sword and Shield, Greatsword, Hammer, Lance, and Light Bowgun. Is that Machalite ore? We got it from the farm too. As crazy as that is. Or something like that. Hammer? Ooh, let's get it. Our first hammer quest in Monster Hunter Freedom. Oh, dude, Iron Hammer is such a cool weapon. Let's see the hammer controls. We'll figure those out in just a moment here. Your first monster hunt. Help! The children are being attacked by small blue monsters called Velociraptor. 3 of the beasts are outside. Do something. Let's go. Imagine if that was delivered with like an actual NPC and dialogue instead of just the quest description. Hello, Incognito. Welcome. All right, let's see. Triangle. Triangle. Super, or it's not super pound, golf swing. Dude, look at the screen shake. Dude, it's so good. So you got that. So level 1 is just that one swing. Level 2 is the double strike. Level 3, super pound. Oh, so good. So good. Much like Freedom Unite, you can actually use that as a movement option. If you're charging this up and you see that the monster's gonna move, you can actually spin and then use it to aim a different direction and hit them twice. Hammer seems basically the same. It is. You even have the side hit. But it doesn't shortcut you to golf swing in this game. Ugh. Dude, just the best weapon. Used to think the spin was trash, but you've seen the light. It's a godlike move. Dude, the spin is so much fun. Landing the whole thing is fun. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I spun out. No, I gotta get used to old golf swing again. How do you do it? 1, 2. Got it. It's after like 3 spins. Anything before that, and you'll do the, let's see. Here's an example. Spin. Boom. Boom. Just like that. It's fun to do. So good. Alright, let's go kill some Velociraptor. Our first slaying quest. Greatsword's gonna feel really, really different in this game. The comboing will be part of the gameplay in a way I've never actually used. I mean, I do some comboing with Greatsword like that just for fun in some other games, but I've never actually had to do that for a lot of Greatsword's damage. Combo Greatsword's surprisingly fun. I bet it feels very different, like a very, very different weapon. I'm excited for it. Some folks do miss it. If I were Velociraptor, I'm really hoping it's not Area 9. Hoping it's Area 10. Wonder what you even use nitro shrooms for, if not for bow power coatings. Oh, right. It's probably in Area 8, isn't it? Aren't they bomb materials? Maybe. Nitro shroom and fire herb for gunpowder, maybe? Here we are. Yeah, I remember this cutscene. Might be both, Crystal. They sound a little different. There they are. The 3 Velociraptor. I know their corpses are going to disappear really fast, so I want to make sure we carve them. No! Yes! How many carves do we get? Just the 1. That was easy. Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh, jeez. I didn't mean to do the spin. This camera, though. Ooh. So good. So good. The immersion foliage? Oh, of course. Just wait until we get to the second map. Such a good hitbox. We killed our first small monsters. And we did it with some super pounds. Hammer's such a good weapon. How did it die over there? It flew through the air. Right. G3 and Freeman Knight's is completely stacked. This game's quests are kind of awesome. G3 and Freeman Knight is where the rubber hits the road, man. That stuff's hard. Every single one of those quests is what I would call really hard. Quest cleared. I love how far away from the hammer he is. So good. Wow, they give you a lot of rewards for that. Lots of fangs. And some good zenny. Some good zenny. Nope, no G4 and Freeman Knight, just G3. Blue Hunter. Dum 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 dum. All right. Let's see what's next. This is terrible. I saw a Velociraptor outside of town. Blue scales, sharp claws. Moreover, I heard that the Velociraptors are led by a very strong leader this time. If a large herd of them appears, there's no one in this small village to stop them. G4 only GU? Yeah, I believe G4 is only officially in GU. G special in 4 Ultimate serves basically the same purpose, I think. Yeah. Saw some carnivorous monsters outside the village. Our village won't be safe now. What's next? Raid the Wyvern's nest. Oh boy. Oh wow, we get a whole bunch more gathering quests. 7 special mushrooms, 5 Kelby horns, and 1 wyvern egg. Get to see some Kelby at least. Alright, let's answer a question I had earlier. Do any of these have like backpacker on them? Whim, all res, throw, gathering, strength, defense, fishing, and map. Faint, psychic vision. Attack, fire res, and strength on Kutku. Guard, defense, alchemy, backpacking. There it is. On the battle mail. I bet you can't get it. I bet there aren't enough armor pieces to actually make it. Maiden's vest. Gathering and whim, personal vest. High metal. Velociraptor. Guard, strength, defense on the battle helm. I'm worried about this. What was that? Fire res? Wow, that's really high fire res from one piece. Look at these piercings. These are interesting. Ooh, backpacking 4 on the black piercing. How do you make it? Oh. 15 Hornet's Heart wings, 20 iron ore, 1 Bizarro shell, and 2 light crystals. There isn't Athena's ask for this game. We'll probably use it eventually. Auto guard plus 10. Didn't realize I was in this game. Alright. Backpacking plus 4 on the leather van braces. We could make that soon. Okay, so let's start adding. So the battle mail gives you 1 backpacking. And it needs some whetstones and other stuff that we've already got. That's good. So that's 1. That's 5. There's 3 on the hunter's van braces, but that's not as good as 4, so. Alright, so leather van braces, the battle chest. Did you see some torso up? We did. We did see some torso up. We'll have to, it was on some legs, I think. So we'll have to see if... Oh yeah, there we go. We have torso up on the tacet as well. We could even make that right now. That's nice. Okay, cool. Thought you were starting this Monday. You missed the start. We've only gathered so far 2 armed man. We just did our first small monster slaying quest, which was some Velociraptor. So you have missed not much. There's backpacking on the battle tacet, though. That's going to be high value. Need some Kelby hide for that. Sounds like we should do the Kelby quest next. Okay, so that's 9. 9 and a torso up piece would be enough. Hello, Turnip. Welcome. Let's see if there's any good backpacking greaves. There's torso up on the blue pants. Need Kelby hide for that, too. Okay, sweet. We should be able to make a backpacking set. Make our time with... Ooh, battle greaves, though. +3 backpacking. That said, I hope you had a good vacation. Thank you. I appreciate it, to our man. It was a nice time. Backpacking on the high metal greaves, too. Though not very many of them. Alright, that's everything. Okay. I think it's gonna be... Okay, let me double check. Let's just start making the highest value pieces to start with, and then we'll choose what to do from there. So I think what that's gonna be is the leather van braces, right? Yeah, leather van braces, which need some Kelby hide, and then battle waist has 4 as well. Okay, so that'll get us to 8, and then we can decide what else we want to do. Good to have you back, but glad you got out. Night. Cheers, Wilson Nick. Cheers. So I think Kelby, yeah, Kelby quest is gonna be next, and we'll start making those pieces to prep for our lovely, lovely, what's it called? Egg quest. How are you tonight, Turnip? Hello, Freedom Ristretto. That's us now. Hi, Pro Cow. So is Freedom Unite its own G rank game, and then Freedom 2 and Unite was the next group? Exactly, Scoops. You got it. This is the first portable game. It is basically the G rank of the first Monster Hunter game. Well, it is the first Monster Hunter game and its G rank, but on a portable console. Then DOS, Freedom 2, and Freedom Unite are all of 2nd generation, and Freedom Unite is the G rank version of that game. Or of those games, rather. How am I? I'm good. I just got back from a trip. I'm really excited I get to play this game. This feels very different than playing Monster Hunter Rise. Some good variety. Oh. That fish. We've just started. Got it. You're playing GU right now. Nice, Rylarth. What are you hunting? So this is Monster Hunter G but for the PSP, basically. Yeah, the main differences are some things that are added. This game added Yangaruga. This game added the farm. This game was the first game to add button-style attack controls instead of stick-style attack controls. The scaling for the hub was handled differently because you're like either going to be doing it local play or solo a lot of the time and not doing it online. So the hub is a little different. But aside from some minor differences, it's most of the same content, most of the same monsters and everything, yeah. Using the Prowler for gathering quests, nice. No inventory space. Shoot, we need to put away our stuff before we do this, don't we? Do we have an insect husk in here? One stone. We can let one stone go. Alright, let's go put some stuff away before we keep mining. Is it Freedom 1 that has the Sword and Shield raw boosted? Yes. Freedom 1 has the extra sharpness modifier on Sword and Shield. You can basically think of it like an almost like white sharpness level of boost on top of the other boosts in the game. It's a lot. From what I've been told, I believe that's how you can think about it. Greatsword's so different from World and GU? Yeah, absolutely. I saw you posting about that in the Discord today. Definitely. Much more precise, a little bit less, like you have to be a lot more precise and a little bit less dynamic with tackling and the different charge levels and stuff. Yep, you gotta bring your own pickaxes and bug nets for the actual quests. In the farm you don't need them though, which is nice. Okay, I think we're ready to go hunt some Kelby. Yep, Prowler's nice like that too. Everyone's gonna have their own favorite Monster Hunter games for sure. I'm really excited to get to dig into a first gen game. Dump some time into this. See what it feels like just hanging out in good old Kokoto before there was anything else, when there was just this. It's kind of exciting. Why did they give you so many first aid meds in this quest? That's weird. I'm a little suspicious. They give us paintballs and a lot of first aid meds. Present for the armorer. Deliver 5 Kelby horns. The decorations on bowguns have always been made from the horns of Kelby, but we're running out. Can you bring 5 Kelby horns to me? We can also go to Area 5 for the first time and Area 4 for the first time. Kelby! Yeah, see, look at the movement you can do with that. It's really crazy. I'll have to get used to it again. You can do some crazy stuff with that in Free Unite. Do Kelby not get back up in this game? They might not. Yeah, they don't. Boom! Was there a roar combo, Hot Pocket? The true monster is revealed. It's me. It was me the whole time. Alright, we need 5 horns. That was 3. I think there's one more Kelby over here. Yeah, it's way off in the loading zone though. Let's see if there are any more in Area 3 here. There are. Again, prepare in the corner G-rank horn sweep. Oh no. R.I.P. That sounds like Monster Hunter, alright. I thought it was gonna be a roar combo. Got a Kelby hide. Nice. We need those for the armor I think we're making. Pretty sure that's what we need. Or the hides. Hello, Nikochi Neku. Glad to see your comfy stream again when you're not feeling so comfy. Well, I'm sorry you're not feeling so comfy, but I'm glad to be back streaming again. I took a vacation for a few days. Went out of town. Didn't play any video games for a few days, which felt a little weird. The first day or so, my brain was like, all right, what are you doing in Monster Hunter tonight? It's like, we're not doing anything in Monster Hunter tonight. We're just sleeping. Did I eat anything nice? Yes. I had some good pasta. I had a nice pulled chicken sandwich. I had some good coffee. I hope you feel better, Nikochi. One more. Alright, we got our Kelby horns. Well, let's go. Nothing else to see on this map. Nope, not 2 new areas. No reason to go to those. No reason at all. Nothing new for us to see. Not at all. Ooh, is that our first Vespoid? It sure is. Oh boy. Bet you they're very easy to get cars from in this game. Or not. This is not what I was expecting. They're just supplies. Are they really just supplies? Why would they give you so many first aid meds on a quest like this if there wasn't a large monster on the map? And paintballs. Why would they give you paintballs if you're after Kelby? That doesn't make any sense. Also, wow, they hurt a lot. White Velociraptor? Where? Is that it? No. He's just far away, folks. Actually? I guess he is kind of white, isn't he? Those must be specific to this game. I've never seen one before. Is it a rare species? I think it's just a regular Velociraptor, but sometimes they spawn like lighter colored in this game. Oh no, never mind. White Velociraptors. What? Never mind. They have their own carve. What? Yo. I'd heard of them before. I'd never seen one. Piece of a scale from a rare white Velociraptor makes lovely armor. That's cool. That's very cool. Cool. Those were later remade into what's known as Gia Prey. I figured. Still pretty cool though. Lots of Macholite. Well, that felt like a nice end to this quest. We got to see a cool white Velociraptor. Now we get to do some mining on our way back to the camp. That spot gives tons of it, so I see. Feeling happy with this quest, personally. That's the exciting stuff. You get to kill a white Velociraptor. Well, that's that. No more pickaxes. We'll have to buy some more. Hopefully we'll get lots of Kelby rewards from this quest. I need them for those armor pieces. We'll have to look through our item box next and see what stuff seems like it sells for the most so far. Try and get our hands on more of whatever it is. Get lots of hide, no worries. Okay. Interesting that they block off that area with a rock in this quest. I guess just to make you go the other way for the Kelby. Did I miss a large monster on the map? It really feels like there ought to be one. But, oh well, whatever. If there was one, we missed it. The large monster was white Velociraptor. It really is turnip. I really like these purple flowers. They're there in GU as well, and I like them there. Quest cleared. We did indeed get some good Kelby hide. Nice. And some Zenny for that matter. Look at us. Getting our Zenny back. How so, Hot Pocket? Hello, Fluff Mandoon. Welcome. Yeah, we're starting Monster to Freedom tonight. So far, we've mainly just been gathering. We're about to start making our first armor soon. Alright, what stuff sells for the most so far? 5 Zenny on the on the raw meat, 48 Zenny for well done steaks, 45 Zenny for honey, Hmm. 160 for matcholite, 120 for earth crystals, 60 for iron ore, 68 for disc stones, 78 for dragon seed, 9 for power seed. Maybe we should start farming dragon seeds. Whoa, over 1,000 Zenny for light crystals. It's pretty nuts. Some golden fish sell for quite a bit too. Seems like if we can farm dragon seeds, that would be a decent way of getting some quick Zenny. Other stuff is more rare and sells for more, but it's hard for us to get our hands on lots of earth crystals and matcholite. Dragon seeds could be okay. Let's try that. Let me go ahead and take ours out and plant it. The sweet spot under the charge, the dig AI manipulation, and the tail being the uncuttable weak point all make the fight. That's cool. That's true. If I ever did that matchup, it's been a long time. No, I might even use some fertilizer for this time. Oh, gosh darn it. I just hit finish receiving instead of receive. That sucks. RIP. Yep, I had never even seen footage of this farm before tonight. Or at least not much. I think I've seen individual screens of it. Never actually spent any time here though. rip crops. We just need to make sure we don't do that again. Got another golden fish. That feels good. I might have been avoiding an FPS. Not like it's a big spoiler. It's just kind of fun to experience it for the first time when you're playing. Getting better at the fishing. Feels good. It's almost an Angani level spoiler avoidance. Yeah, I don't know. I think there are things I try and avoid seeing things. Like I try and avoid seeing details of games, but I'm never upset if I see them. It's just like, it's whatever. I try my best to avoid stuff like that, but it doesn't really matter all that much. I think it makes it slightly more entertaining for the stream if it's me like seeing things for the first time or figuring things out for the first time, but not essential. Nice, we got another small golden fish. We might be able to use, I think we'll probably use those to... Actually, we probably don't need wyvern droppings. Or we can just take dung out instead. Yeah, wyvern droppings is probably useful for more than one row at once. We can use those small golden fish to fund some of our initial armor, I bet. Alright, so we're giving him... Oh, you can't plant dragon seeds. R.I.P. Well, time for more power seeds. We're just trying to find the get rich quick screen, but this isn't happening. That's okay. We'll use the menial labor in between quests scheme to get moderately more financially stable. Why was a bull drum so easy? He's not too difficult, usually. Okay. So the really important parts were the battle waste, which we can make, and I think the leather vambraces, which we can also make. Our first piece of armor has been made. Our second piece of armor has been made. Very protective looking. So right now you can see we have 8 points in backpacking, 3 points in map, 5 in throw, 2 in whim, and 2 in guard. If we could somehow get whim in backpacking, I think we'd be set. I don't think there was a backpacking helmet. So let's look for a let's look for a whelm. Let's look for a whim one. There's fishing. That could be cool. There's one that has some whim and some throw. We definitely would get some skills activated from that. That's for sure. I just noticed there's no visual preview of any of these. Yep. Well, I guess there is a gathering one or a backpacking one, but we can't make it. Velociraptor Helm D. That must be the white Velociraptor stuff. Yup. Interesting. What is backpacking? Oh, I apologize, Scoops. I didn't see the question. Backpacking helps with falling off of ledges, I think, and stamina depletion while carrying eggs. We're going to be doing a lot of egg quests in this game, and so having a set that makes it a little easier for us to do egg quests is going to be pretty nice, I think. I think it's Battle Mail that gives us 1 point of backpacking. We need a few more Kutku scales for that. We can get those gradually. Okay, in the meantime, let's think about this. I think we'll need 1 piece of torso up. We can get it, I guess, just from the leggings. Yeah, so this has torso up. I think there's also some ways to get backpacking on the legs. Yeah, these have backpacking as well as strength and defense and guard. Best of luck, fish. Make blue pants in your set. We would need the battle torso, yeah. I'm just trying to think about the other points, the other skills we would get by that. So that would double this, yeah? A couple more points in defense, a couple more points in... Oh, defense would be very strong, wouldn't it? That could be pretty decent. Let's make those blue leggings. We use some torso up from the get-go, huh? Hello, Katsuki. Welcome. How am I? I'm doing pretty well. We're just starting off in Monster Hunter Freedom here, making our first little bits of armor. Is any of this explained in game, or did you need game facts for everything? The armor system, I don't think is explained super well in game. Let's see. It should be available somewhere. There's not really a tutorial that explains how the armor system works. It's generally just like if you make 1 full set of armor, like if you made the full battle set, it might activate 1 or 2 skills. Outside of that, let's see. Doesn't seem like there's anything here to talk about armor. Read book? I did just read the book. Hunting Life doesn't say anything about it yet. Back in the day, you would have needed somebody to explain this to you, either through a game facts guide or just in person or through a chat. I think right now we're going to try and do another gathering quest so we can get that Kutku scale or 2 that we need. So mushroom picking it is. We're so broke, we can only afford 1 pickaxe. That's pretty sad, isn't it? Yeah, this armor system stayed the same from this game all the way up through Generations Ultimate. So through most of the series, if you're familiar with how this 10-point skill system works, then you'll be all set. This quest also has the boosted first aid meds, as well as some old pickaxes and bug nets for us, it looks like. That's nice. I'll take them. This game is slightly cursed though. Attack up large is 25 points. So I've heard. It's like handicraft in Portable Third. Costs 20, I think, instead of 15. Or maybe 15 instead of 10. Something like that. Alright, let's make sure we gather over here for the potential Kutku scales. It's nice to see our character wearing some armor, I must say. Bummer. Still without a shirt. Yeah. She could be a little more protected, couldn't she? Okay, okay, here's where you gather those bugs. I was gonna say, couldn't even do that before. Wow, that was it? Okay, fine. Didn't want those anyways. We're here for special mushrooms And I'll probably want to also mine if we can. One husk, that's it. Maybe we can talk to the Veggie Elder. Maybe he'll give us some good stuff. Oh, a Bofongo is here. I hear another one. Boom. 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 Oh, there's three. There's three of them in here. Probably try and carve this one before it despawns. Got it. Go chat with the old man. That husk may have some use yet. I will, don't worry. I'm a little preoccupied at the moment. Oh, I missed the golf swing. Yep, this feels like first gen. Oh, I missed. Feels bad, man. That's a loud noise for a Bofongo. Please don't knock me out of the area. If it knocks me out of the area, we'll have to start over killing them. Maybe this is why they gave you more first aid meds for these quests. Jeez. Nice, Dragon on Fire. That sounds like a nice time indeed. Welcome home to some Monster Hunter freedom. Ugh. That was some work. Taking out those Bofongo. How many special shrooms was that? 2? Okay. Playing first gen sounds cool. PS2, right? This one's actually on the PSP. This is the first portable entry in the series, the first game that had the button control scheme instead of the analog stick. How's it feel not doing adrenaline runs in Rise anymore? It feels okay. I was enjoying that, but I'm also ready to... I don't know. Hey, he gave me a special mushroom. That's nice. Good tip. I don't know, I'm also ready to move on to this game. It's been a long time since I've played some classic Monster Hunter for a prolonged period, so I'm looking forward to this. How'd that go? We did not finish our adrenaline run. We did it for a couple streams, didn't totally finish it. We did do a nice challenge clear of one of the tougher quests in the game, but we did not do an adrenaline clear. Got better at it, but only just. Decided I didn't want to let that really stretch out our time with that game unnecessarily. Veggie Elders are super important in this game. They have so many crazy trades. So I've heard. There's a whole guide for it on GameFAQs. Rosienna has tipped us off to the amazing things you can do with the Veggie Elder in the old games. Alright. The Bofongo have probably respawned. We're going to dip right on out of here. I don't need to kill 3 more Bofongo. Actually, you know what? They didn't. That's nice. Well, I'm glad you enjoy watching this older stuff, Katana. I enjoy getting to stream it. It's fun to get to see what these games were like when they first came out. Do we hear another Bullfongo in here? Nope, just Mosswine. Oops. I didn't really mean to do the spin, but it sure worked out, didn't it? That's too kind, Katana. Thanks. Truly too kind. Nothing found. There we go. How many of them do we need? 7? What are we at? We're at 6. Okay, one more is good. Well, let's hope there's another one in the other area. But first, let's go mine. Actually, you know what? If I only have a couple pickaxes, I'm gonna wait to mine in the full cave, not in the area 11 secret area for that. Nice. Nope, that's not what we need. We need one more special mushroom. Come on. There we go. Okay, we're good. Nice, nice, nice. I think I'm gonna go through area 9. I would like to get to grab some bugs and honey from there if I can. Feels good to come back with a near full inventory every time when you're starting off in a game like this. Like I said, it feels really nice to fill up that item box from empty to like its first page. Feels substantial. I hear a Bullfongo? Nope, just Mosswine. Oh, here come the cats. We have Felvine. They can't come up here, right? No way. They wouldn't do that. Hello, Nirvana and I. Welcome back. We are still gathering in Forest and Hills. Right now, we're needing some Kutku scales so we can finish making a backpacking set for egg quests. You know what? I'm gonna run back this way. No! I ran into them by accident because I couldn't see. Okay. It would be pretty bad. It would be a lot better FPS, wouldn't it? A lot better without Area 9. Like, I get wanting to give the player like a more claustrophobic feeling, but that's like the cave. The cave does a good job at that. Area 9 is just too far. Yeah, I get you. Just make it so monsters can't go there. Okay. What's in here this time? Another white Velociraptor here. Alright, we're gonna try and gather all of these carves if we can. Nice. Area 9 Rathalos is a nightmare. I've experienced him in Monster Hunter for the PS2 briefly. I've not finished him. I did get him to limp, but I haven't killed one. So when we kill one in this game, it'll be our first time slaying a Gen 1 Rathalos. Should be kind of cool. Oh, no inventory space. Of course not. Give me that white Velociraptor scale. Aw, just got a regular Velociraptor carve. That's lame. Nobody wants that. What a good move. What a great move. The hammer spin. Is Gen 1 much different than Gen 2? Only ever done Freedom 2 and Unite. There are far fewer weapons, like Generation 2 added the bow, the hunting horn, the gun lance, and the longsword. So you got a lot fewer weapons. There's a lot fewer monsters. Gen 2 added a lot of new skeletons, like the crabs and the Tigrex and Nargacuga skeleton, and just a lot of monsters were added in Gen 2. Can blunt weapons split Velociraptor? I don't think so. Just like split them in half. Might have to be cutting type damage. Right, that's that. Got all the mushrooms, got some extra mining and some carves. Let us head back to the camp. But yeah, so Gen 1 is going to be pretty different. Also takes place in a different village than Freedom 2 and Freedom Unite. This is essentially the first Monster Hunter game, just made for the PSP instead of for the PS2. Congrats, I'm in the night. I haven't fought a Xeno'jiiva in a long time. Oh, weird. They spawned here since we came. Well, we don't need any more of their cards right now. Now, I don't think that gathering spots respawn in this game. Small monsters clearly do, but I don't think gathering spots respawn. We're like, if I already gathered everything from here, I doubt I can get any more gathers. Nope. That's that. Nice. So many mushrooms, oh my goodness. Stun shroom. And toadstools. Lots of Zenny for that quest too. Do I have a sleep herb? I don't think so, but I can check. Nope, no sleep herbs yet. Tigrex in general is a pretty good charge blade matchup in 4 Ultimate, I think. It's rougher on Molten in 4 Ultimate. It's a little too short, a little too slow there. Too slow. Got it that time. We got a sleepy fish. It's not a sleep herb, but it's something. He's pretty tough, Yakatan. Definitely not an easy monster. Especially in high rank, his stats are really boosted up. G rank, it actually feels a little more straightforward. Especially because it builds on the things that you learned in high rank if you cleared them in there. I really like that fight. Molten Tigrex, good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, I guess let's see if we can buy a Kutku scale from the peddler. I probably should have been checking. Nope, no Kutku scales here, but that's okay. We're gonna plant some stuff at the farm and then we'll go out and do a quick gathering quest. We'll just cycle through the first area on an easier quest like the potion delivery quest or something. Oh wait, there's not gonna be anything here. Yeah, we got plant stuff. Alright, good night, Crystal. Cheers to you. Thanks for hanging out while we started our new game. Alright, you have to actually take things out to combine them. That's something. Okay. See if this is a good quest for getting the Kutku scales that we need. It might be. Also, let's see if there's anything useful from the box we can take with us. Not really. Just all supply items. Or account items? No, supply items. Not sure if these are going to be completely set gatherers. Like we were saying, some of the quests that are earlier on, these tutorial quests, feel like they have the same roles for gathering. Although, I don't know. I'll try this quest 1 or 2 more times. If I just get the same dung gatherers each time, we'll assume that it's set. No, it's possible to get some Kutku skills there. Gonna get a snack. Nice. I should have something to eat in a little while here. I guess we get honey from this quest. That's nice. Yep, we just need some Kutku scales. That's where we're at. I really don't mind going through and just gathering at the farm over and over like this. It's quite cozy. Who knows, we might not even really need backpacking for our first egg quest. There might not be something hellish like a Rathalos there, but even still, it'll feel good to have our first set of armor made. It will surely give us more defense than just our clothes will. Might be a harvest tour in the hub you can do for a better chance at scales. That's true. I'll do 1 or 2 more village quests because I kind of want to understand how they work. Just see if they seem to have a set chance of dungs, at least in some of those, or set chance of gathers in general with some of those earliest tutorial quests. After that, then we can do that. Plus, cycling through gathering quests kind of quickly right now is not necessarily the worst thing in the world. We'll get a little bit more Zenny that way, and we'll get some more items from the farm. Oh. Pressed X too early. Got it. Definitely a Rathalos in the egg quest. I know there's a Rathalos in one of the egg quests. I can't remember if it's the first one you encounter or not, though. I have a feeling you might go insane in this farm. The music's a little out there. The music kind of reminds me of a particular feature on Giant Bomb called Mario Party Party, where they played every Mario Party game with 99 turns. One of them on the GameCube just had an awfully, like, kind of droning theme. I don't think that farm theme is that bad, taken on its own, but if it just was on repeat for hours and hours, you might go kind of crazy. This is the same deal with that particular Mario Party map that they were playing. That's what it reminds me of. Wait a second. We can buy the armor, can't we? We totally can. We just need Zenny. How much Zenny? 1500 Zenny? Done. What's my favorite Monster Hunter fight? That's hard to say. I don't know. We're gonna be bougie and buy the armor. All right, defense and backpacking. That's pretty nice, isn't it? Don't think we'll get any other skills activated there, but defense plus 10 and backpacking expert are not bad. Let's see what we can get for a helm piece. So what would be even close to activating? Throw, that's about it, it's just throw. Let me see if we can get like 5 more defense from the helm. That'd be kind of crazy, wouldn't it? We can definitely get throw activated, can't we? Psychic Vision's so close with only 4. Ugh. So close. Fishing plus 7. I don't think we have any points of fishing right now. Feint plus 9. Do we already have any points in Feint? Nope. Bummer. Some of these points have some of these pieces have a lot of skill points to them. Like a surprising amount, I think. Well, we could get throw. I don't really think that throw is that important, though. Welcome back, Katana. There's fishing plus 7. This is good enough for now. How much defense does that give us? 30 defense. Nice. Didn't see the answer for favorite Monster Hunter fight. I haven't said it yet. I don't know what my favorite Monster Hunter fight would be, honestly. I really don't. It's like picking a favorite child, but if you had 20 children. My favorite monster is Tigrex. Or sorry, Nargacuga. My favorite monster is Nargacuga. Popo is a good answer, Jexby. Popo is probably my answer for you. But in all seriousness, my favorite monster to fight in the whole series... My favorite monster to fight in the whole series is an ogre. Never mind, I don't have to think about that hard. Alright, we've done everything else in 1 star except for Raid the Wyvern's Nest. There we go, there's an ogre. I don't have enough money to take on the quest. Rip. Hang on. Yeah, just across the board, I think Zinogre is an excellent fight in all the games he appears in, which is nice. Alright, let's sell some of our power seeds so that we can actually go on this quest. Off we go. First egg quest. Appears there are wyvern eggs in the nest in Zone 5. The only problem is a Rathalos has been seen guarding the area. They're far too powerful for you to face one-on-one, so if you encounter one, don't try and fight back. Just get out of there at once. Use your judgment and run when you can. Alright. Ooh, they give you a flash bomb. Hello, Matty Ice. How you doing tonight? We are starting Monster Hunter Freedom. We just finished our first few pieces of armor here. Gives us the backpacking up skill, which is going to help us for this egg quest. What system is Monster Hunter Freedom on? It was for the PSP. They give you 1 flash bomb for this quest. We're playing this on a PlayStation Vita because it has backwards compatibility with PSP games. settling in for sleepy time. Nice. We just started this new file tonight, and it's felt good to start clawing our way to the point where we have some equipment. Always feels kind of fun starting fresh in a Monster Hunter game after a while of playing one. Switching to another one feels pretty special. Oh, here he is. There's the flagship monster, folks. If a monster notices you, an eye icon will appear on the left side of your screen. Well, that was interesting. Bye! Monster Hunter Rise is your first intro to the franchise. It'll be interesting to see this game. This is essentially the first game in the series. Yep, this is essentially the first game, except that on the PS2, it's been ported to the PSP. Oh god. On top of dealing with the Rathalos, we have Velociraptor too. Dude, you go so fast with Backpacker? Oh no, they put a rock in the way. I didn't realize before I grabbed the egg. Yeah, Backpacker makes you so much quicker for this. Here he comes. It's actually good news for us. Dun 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 dun. Uh-oh. We're good. We're good. We're so fast. I'm so glad we made this armor. I'm cheating? I am not. I'm doing what I'm supposed to. I'm being prepared. Suck it, Los! Ha ha ha! We got our Wyvern egg. Don't worry, there will be plenty of time for Unga Bunga in this game, I promise. Ha ha ha, we did it. And that was Neg Quest with a backpacking set. We'll have to choose if we want to make another. Now we've made a backpacking set. We'll want to choose if we want to. We'll probably want to make a gathering set next. Something with Whim and maybe still defense up, but mainly Whim. Maybe Psychic Vision, just for kicks. Nutrients, huh? Interesting. And some quick coup skills. So we could have made the battle chest after all. Oh well. Nice. Good Zenny reward. King of the Heavens, Rathalos. Here we go. What's up, FPS? Don't go selling those skills. I won't sell them. I need them for stuff.
Yeah.
Urgent quest. The formidable Velociraptor. Well, I believe it's time for our second weapon raffle. So, if you would like to choose my weapon for our first large monster hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. If I draw your name out, that means you get to pick what I'm going to use for our first large monster slaying, which is kind of exciting. Granted, they're really more just like boosted praise, but even still. Still a large monster. Still counts. Have the tickets ever costed beans? They did in the very beginning. Yes, they did. So they gave you another reason to hang on to your beans, but I decided that I never wanted somebody to be unable to enter one, so now they don't cost beans anymore. Still okay, still pretty exciting though. Shoot. Too slow. Ooh, it's a small golden fish there. Oh well. Shoot. Let's go put some stuff away. Gotta remember to put stuff away before I come in here to the farm. Can't go to the feline kitchen yet, doesn't look like. Moved up 4 places since you last looked. Nice. We did give out a whole lot of beans last week when we were doing those adrenaline runs. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for this weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for a Velociraptor hunt, go ahead and type !ticket. Alright, let's see what we're going to use here. We on that ultra light beam. What would you like me to use for Velociraptor? You can pick between sword and shield, greatsword, hammer, lance, and light bowgun. hammer? Let's do it. I won't say no to that. Let's go knock it out, right? That's what you do with large monsters. Go apply that lovely KO status that definitely exists in this game. Wow, they give you so much stuff. Oh my goodness. First aid meds, rations, flash bombs. Is that a large barrel bomb and some small barrel bombs? Just a large barrel. Oh, okay. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, exactly, fish. Gotta make your own bomb? It is, yeah, you do. I don't remember how to. This is how you farm flashes? Farm flashes. Y'all know how much I love flash bombs, right? We'll have to see. If there's any game that would make me use flash bombs, though, it might be Monster Hunter 1. Trying to remember where the drone cutscene takes place. I think it's probably in the cave. Yeah, I don't really like flash bombs or traps for doing damage. Sometimes I use flash bombs tactically to like get out of the way or, I don't know, stun a whole pack of monsters or something, but in general, I don't really like using them very much. Definitely use them some of the time in Freemy Night though. Guess this isn't where he is. Flash dunks are fun though. Yeah, they're just a bit too free on Wraths in the early games. And then some other games make it too free as well. There he is. They don't even make him look big, he just looks like a Velociraptor. There he is, though. I like that they have him pause all dumpily at the end of the cutscene, too. So funny. Aww. I love they gave him the Rathalos theme. Or I guess the Forest and Hills theme, huh? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ah. They hit each other. That's good to know. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I didn't bring paintballs. Dun, dun, dun. Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Alright, I should probably heal. Did he peace out? Where'd he go? Yeah, he peaced out. I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. It is a good trick. The OG dot penny is da. Man, I almost forgot about dot penny. Is he here? No. Oh, I think I see him. Dude, he's booking it. There he is. Oh. Alright, good night, Katana. Oh, I should have sharpened. Ah! Aw. How did I not hit any of them? Poor golf swing. Alright, we should definitely heal again. He's moving on too. Do they move on when he does? Kind of. Not really. Cool. Done. First Velociraptor out of the way. And we got a carve from him. Nice, it wasn't a prey carve. Finishing it with a golf swing is always satisfying. It's actually great that it does the same sound effect every time. I don't mind it. I like it. Well, that was our first large, air quotes, monster. That's a good end screen. I was just golf swinging his corpse off into oblivion. Screamers, nice. Bunch of Velociraptor parts. A little bit of Velociraptor parts. Not much though. Let's see if we unlock any new armor with that. We might. Lots of Zenny. The formidable Velociraptor. Cool. It's probably our best Zenny build. Our best Zenny getting quest so far. Probably gonna need screamers. Wonder why. Wonder why. That cutscene was called Shepherd. Don't see any Velociraptor gloves. Wow. Oh, okay, that's why. I was gonna say, that's pretty early on for Frost Edge, isn't it? And the reason why is because we can't make it yet. Ice crystals, cool drinks, white monoblow shell. Ooh, hey, our first dual blades. We need more earth crystals. That's exciting. Water Frost Edge is kind of cursed. It is, you're not wrong. Hunter's Knife. Hunter's Dagger. Iron Hammer Plus. Hunter's Knife Plus. Iron Sword Plus. Iron Lance Plus. Level up the bowgun. Sounds good. Cool. What did we unlock? Well, you're starting to look the part. We still got a ways to go before you're first-rate hunter. What level of quest would you like? The Great Jungle Kutku. Hey. Slay the Velociraptor. Slay 10 white Velociraptor. Oh boy. Liver of Legend, the classic. Formidable Velociraptor. The Furball Arena. Trouble in the Forest. Attack of the Giant Bugs. Oh god. And deliver 1 Soot Stone ore. In the swamp. Wow, so in this one quest rank, we get to go to the jungle, the desert, and the swamp. And the arena. The Furball Arena. Cool. Is that Poogie? Got him! Seems to have taken a liking to you. Thanks for looking out for the little snorter. Poogie! I think I'll probably save Kutku for tomorrow night.
Neat.
Hello, Hamslayer. Welcome, good to see ya. We've just begun our new game. Monster Hunter Freedom. And we just took down our first large monster. We took down the fearsome Velociraptor. How are you tonight, Ham? Feel like you haven't had the opportunity to catch your streams recently? I didn't stream this week. I was on vacation. So that's probably why. Although even before then, no worries. It's all good. Excited to see this game. It's very beautiful. I think it's beautiful in its own way, yeah. I think the PSP certainly put out better graphics by the time they got to Portable Third. Like, they really optimized how to get the most out of this console, but it's neat seeing what they decided to do for their first portable game. I'm excited to get to play through it. I really like portable systems and I really like portable Monster Hunter, so this game is special to me. It's the genesis of something that I really love. Portable consoles have always been your jam. Good. I'm glad there are dozens of us. Dozens. Oh, I was trying so hard to get that. Hey, Commander Henkel, welcome. How's Monster Hunter Freedom treating us? Not too badly so far. We did a bunch of gathering. We just took on our first large monster, which is Velociraptor. I think tomorrow night, we're probably going to take on Kutku. I was going to play Rise tomorrow night, but I think we'll actually start playing Freedom again tomorrow night. Try and focus on this for a few minutes. We'll probably sprinkle in some Rise multiplayer nights over the next few weeks, but maybe not tomorrow. Okay, so if we're not going to do Kutku tonight, then what are we going to do for the rest of the evening? We've got time for a couple more quests here. Let's see. Wouldn't mind making a gathering set. Can work on that. Whim would be a pretty nice skill for bug nets and pickaxes to last a little longer, seeing as they're nice and expensive in this game. Yeah, let's plan one out. Let's plan out a gathering set real quick. Ooh, so we could do an actually gathering and whim set. So Chain Helm has 5 gathering. That's kind of huge. Fishing though. I think gathering and whim should be the most important two, and then after that we can do what we want. This one has both gathering and whim. The Maiden's Hat. Takes some arena stuff though that we're not going to get for a long time. Can make the Auto Guard Talisman, that's kind of cool. Melahoa Flower Hat. Gathering +4. Okay. Now the chest is going to be pretty important because we have torso up. This, if we did torso up and leather armor, we would get throw, all res up, and whim all in this, and whim 2 all in the same piece. So that'd be pretty good. This would get us gathering 4. This would get us map and fishing 8, which is pretty cool. Kutku would be a pretty big deal, but we actually need to hunt Kutku first. I'm okay with not having Kutku stuff quite yet. Blue pants, goated, they're pretty cool. It's kind of neat having that stuff so early on in the game. Looks like if we could make the full maiden set right now, it would give us some of those skills, which would be kind of cool. Melahoa Flower Jacket would give us gathering. Leather vambraces give us women backpacking, which is nice, but that's not really what we need. The gathering on the chain vambraces is nice. Fishing on hunters is nice. There's a cat meowing under the door. Well, since gathering is free and whim, well, and pickaxes and bug nets are not, I think whim should be the most important thing for us to start off with getting. Velociraptor Tacit also gives torso up. So let's check out some other pants. Green pants give 2 whim. Do we have any gathering pants? Not really. It's not that we can get our hands on quite yet. Doesn't look like any of these are going to be super high value for gathering. Or for whim, rather. 2 whim versus torso up. Versus, let's see, there's 2 whim. Or 2 gathering. I suppose if they're both going to be lackluster pieces, we could just point them both at the torso up, but that might make it harder to get our hands on what we need. Let's play around with this some. We can probably buy some leather armor. Yeah, let's do that. Let's be bougie. Right. So just with those two pieces, we get throwing skill up and all res +3, which is kind of neat. Another torso up would get us 20 in those other skills, or at least 15, I think, which would not be all that helpful, but it would get us Whim 4, maybe? Let me take a look at the other pieces we already have, just to make sure if they have any of the relevant skills we're looking at. I don't think they do. Leather Van Braces have Whim 2 and Throw 5. Battle Tacit has Guard Map and Backpacking. Don't need that right now. Okay. So these have Whim 2. Let's go ahead and put those on for now. Leather Helm also has Whim 1. Chain Helm is Gathering 5. Oh, that's so much gathering. Whim looks like it's gonna be hard to get our hands on. Whim comes from the leather belt. Any others? Torso up. Menu Hunter, how you been missed? I've missed it. Iron Belt having Strength 9 is kind of crazy. I think that's health up. Not the most important skill, but it'd be nice. Kind of seems like we're gonna have to choose between Whim and Gathering. Like I said, I think Whim is more important. Just a bummer. Gathering might be a more... I think Gathering might be a more efficient one for us to go for. In a way. You play GameFAQ style with absolute Control F and Athena's concoction. Whim saves money though. I know. I know it does. I think the Whim set will come with more useful skills is the thing. Strength 10. We have a full armor set, almost. Yeah, I think we'll be able to get health +10, gathering +1, and defense up. Which will be a nice general purpose set until we can make something with attack on it. Maridao Suado. I don't know if I pronounced that name right. Probably not. Maridao Suado. Maridao Suado. Welcome. Nailed it? Maybe not. That's okay. Welcome to you all the same. How you liking it so far? It's pretty cozy, Frenchie. We've been enjoying ourselves. Right now we're just putting together a gathering set, or at least an early game set that can be kind of a default. Yeah, this'll do. Defense plus 10, gathering plus 1, health plus 10 is nice. Do we have one more piece open still? Yeah, we still have a waste piece. So what's close to another level, or what's close to activating? Defense 2 would be really nice. Although, I generally don't like having too much defense in these games. Could try to get gathering plus 2. I know there actually, hang on. What if we did torso up again? I think torso up again would just boost all these skills a ton. Let's sell some stuff real quick. Not sure that's how that works. I think you can stack torso up. At least you can in the later games. Let's find out if that's how that works. It certainly does in the later games. Styling. Yep. That is indeed how that works. Defense plus 15, health plus 20, gathering plus 1. I wish we'd gotten gathering plus 2 from that, but I mean, even still, that's kind of busted. It's not busted. I mean, it's kind of busted for the first armor set I've made. Rejected Sun. Welcome. How much defense does that give us? 32. I guess that's not any more than our previous set, honestly. It is busted is how you meant? Oh, okay, you meant it is pretty busted. Yeah, the potential for stacking torso up is pretty nuts. Like having 2 plus 2s, like having 2 skills over 15 points and a 3 set, or a 3 skill set is pretty crazy. Well, there you go, that's that. Okay. Doesn't look the best, but that's okay. I think looking the best will have to wait until much later in the game. Alright, we now have a backpacking set and a general purpose set for now that has some gathering on it. I'd love to do gathering and whim at some point, but not yet. Maybe we'll make a whim set real quick too. Shouldn't be too difficult with this torso up stuff. And a fishing set. We'll just make a bunch of sets, I guess. Can make a guard set for Lance pretty easily. 4 guard there. Okay. That gives us 2 whim. Isn't guard not very necessary on Gen 1 Lance? I don't know. I won't know until we try it out, I guess. What have I done so far? We gathered up a bunch of stuff. We slew some small monsters like Kelby and Velociraptor and Bullfongo. We took down our first large monster, which is Velociraptor, and we unlocked 2-star quests. The first of which is going to be to slay a Yan Kutku. I'm saving that for tomorrow. So we just made 2 sets. We made a backpacking set, which we used on an egg quest, and then we just made this set, which is a nice gathering set. That's about it, though. We've explored the town, explored the farm a bit. I don't know if we can do a whim set right now. Whim seems oddly expensive in this game. Feels like in the other games after this they just throw whim at you constantly, but maybe not this one. I think I might have to do like full leather if I wanted whim, which isn't the worst. Let's go ahead and kill another Velociraptor. Let's use a different weapon. Let's try out Greatsword. Whoops. Actually, you know what? I'll probably be gathering herbs. Never mind. We're gonna go out and gather and kill a Velociraptor. Get some more Zenny that way. Are you now, Fish Kebab? We're not playing Monster Hunter G for the Wii, so unfortunately I can't for you. I'm pretty sure Freedom 1 still has headlocking. Hot Pocket. Still has the staggers building. Bring on combo greatsword. This is my first time trying it. Let me make sure I think I've got the controls right. So triangle, circle, triangle, and circle. Yep, that's pretty much greatsword. Alright, you can block. Can you block from a guard? You can block from you can block from an unsheath. Gah! Yeah, in general, we've mainly just been running around. Man, that increase in health is noticeable. Health plus 20 is a lot. Without having eaten anything, that's really, really nice. That's gonna make a big difference on some of these large monster quests. I don't think we need any more small meat. Small meat. Raw meat is what I meant to say there. Here we go. Why do you still have the old man up? I don't know. I think maybe just because this is one of the tutorial quests still. What's that cry? That's just, that's the voice we chose. I like some of the voices that have like goofy sound effects as part of them frequently. Like in 4th gen, I really like the guy that goes, hup, hup, or hut, hut, or like whatever that sound effect is. You know what I mean? All right, here's the Velociraptor. I want to go gather stuff first. I didn't bring any pickaxes. I really should have. Let's at least go get some mushrooms. So of course we went with the person that goes, da in this game. I do it really well. I don't think I do. I can't really roll my R the way that like the guy actually does it. But like that's the closest I can do it. I should have brought pickaxes. There's a white Velociraptor. The hit stop on that is amazing. Haha! White Velociraptor carve. You can just go through the tips and he's gone. Oh yeah, you're right. Good memory, Frenchie. Yeah, that hit stop is great. Alright, let's go get some honey and some more mushrooms, and then we'll hunt the Velociraptor. There's a sleep herb. It's our first one, I think. And that was it. Thanks, game. Nice. The special mushrooms are good for Zenny. Don't mind that at all. This area is giving you war flashbacks. What are you going to use sleep herbs for? I don't know. FPS was asking about them earlier. All you can hear is Garuga's theme there? I have no idea where, at what point in the game Garuga comes in. I don't really want to know. I have a general sense of the progression from Monster Hunter 1 because I've done some of that game's village, but that's about it. I don't really know the order in which we're going to be taking things on. Sleep herbs help you sleep IRL. Oh, nice. Garuga's so cool in this game. I'm excited to encounter him. Frenchie, when did you play through this game? I did not remember that you'd done that. Oh, 2009? Damn. Long time ago now. Oh my goodness, game. Come on. There we go. Oh my goodness. You can see gathering +1 at work with how many times we're able to gather from this thing, but like, oh my goodness, so many of them are awful luck. There we go. Oh no, fish, really? Did they not learn that in Dose? Oh no. That's really rough, fish. That's just painful. Nothing found is such a meme. It really is. Alright, I'm ready to hunt the Velociraptor now. Combo greatsword hunt time. Let's check in here real quick. I didn't see him go in here last time, but he could. I don't hear him. Have you used the Stape Sword and Shield? I have used Sword and Shield, yeah, it was our first weapon we picked up. I haven't used it on a large monster yet, but we used it to take out some small monsters. It felt normal as far as those go. Oh boy. Come get some. This is what you meant by Unga Bunga gameplay? Well, there you go. You got it. You didn't have to wait that long. I love the Forest and Hills theme. Yeah! You can already see the stagger locking being broken. This thing staggers like every hit, even when it's not even done staggering. Oh, I wanted to hit. Can dab be a sound redeem? Maybe. We'll see. Depends on how sick of it we all get. No! Don't knock me into the next area, please. Uh-oh. Never mind. Be right back. The prey reset. They were infinitely respawning anyways. He'll probably have moved. Nope, never mind, he didn't move. Go up through the waterfall. I know about the gathering spot up there. We did blow some folks' minds with that earlier, though. There he goes. After that drone. Didn't know until years later. I forget when I learned about it. I don't think I learned about it in Generations, but I think I learned about it when playing Freemy Night. So a couple years ago now. You can go up the waterfall, you can climb up it, yeah. And there's a mining spot up there. I'll go show it off after this. No, screw you. How bad's the input lag so far? I mean, I'm not playing on an emulator. I'm playing on a PS Vita, which has PSP backwards compatibility, so it's not too bad. It doesn't feel noticeable to me. Yeah, in this area, you can climb up the waterfall, and then if you had a pickaxe, you'd be able to mine right here, but I don't have a pickaxe with me. Ta-da! Yeah, it is, isn't it, Quill? I like it. It's a cool design. It ties into the box art. Forbidden knowledge. Climb waterfall. Become enlightened. Oh! shoot. There we go. Nice, some good Zenny there. All right, let's finish up with some gathering stuff here, and then I'm going to read to you guys from the Hunter's Info magazine to finish the stream. We'll try and make that. That's something I've thought about doing for a little while, is doing some reading of in-game lore materials or whatever it is. I think there's lots of little details that's actually pretty interestingly worded in there. So we'll take a moment to take a look through some of that stuff. Pretty decent gathering quest there. I feel pretty nice about this box. This box is already looking pretty nice. All right, I need 1 piece of dung to fertilize the farm. I know Angani loves manually sorting. I can't stand that stuff. I'm a compulsive auto sorter. I once tried manually sorting my box. Within like 5 minutes, I came back and auto sorted the whole thing after finishing it. Oh, god darn it. Speaking of screwing up by accident, I just threw away that mite seed farm. Oh well, it happens. I'm so used to going down to hit send to box. That will probably not be the last time I must remember that. But yeah, I can't do manual sorting. Too compulsive with the auto sort. Got it that time. But fishing is quite tough in this game. I wonder if your armor set has the fishing skill, if it influences fishing in the farm at all. If it makes it a little easier. I would definitely wear a fishing set to the farm. If that were the case. Whoops. Yeah, me too, Sai. Yep, me too. I just auto sort compulsively. Even if I've only just like used some items, that's it. Yeah, it feels like we're doing okay so far. We've gotten ourselves some armor. We haven't upgraded any weapons yet, which I think isn't that important quite yet, but will be soon. Thank you, Frenchie. Thank you for the gift sub. Enjoy fish. Straight from Mr. Frenchie themselves. Yeah, thank you. You gave up manually sorting your equipment box and now charms and random things you made are just everywhere? Oh no. It's pretty obnoxious that they start you off with the middle row here so that you have to go and like mouse down each time until you unlock the other ones. Oh well. Okay. That was that. Oops. Actually want those bug nets. Yeah, speaking of bug nets, let's go ahead and let's buy some more pickaxes while we have Zenny. We should be checking the peddler each quest cycle. See if there's anything good we haven't gotten our hands on yet. Doesn't look like anything too crazy yet. Cool. All right. Got him. Look at that big old heart sprite. The World of Mindguard. About the Forest and Hills. Mindguard Geography 1. I am the top geographer in Mindguard. The main part of my job is to compare all the areas of the world and record the results of my research. First, allow me to tell you about the Forest and Hills. It is a warm area, home to herbivores like Aptonoth and Mosswine. It is an excellent place to become used to life as a hunter. This area also has an abundance of plant vegetation, for instance, herbs and blue mushrooms, not to mention items important to gunners like paintberry, huskberry, and needleberry. All of these can be obtained easily in this area. You can also search for honey in the Forest and Hills. Honey is an incredibly beneficial item for hunters. It can be obtained from honeycombs found in the field. While there are many changes in elevation, a hunter can press the circle button, you don't say, Mr. Book, near low cliffs or vine-covered walls to climb up. You should beware of small blue monsters called Velociraptor. They travel in packs and will try and surround novice hunters, so caution is a must. This area is home to the absolutely dreadful Rathalos. Due to the warm climate, many different wyverns have been spotted here, especially among the caves in the mountains. One should definitely take care when traveling these areas. This is going to be where we're going next. Mindguard Geography 2. About the jungle. I am the top geographer in Mindguard. This is the record of my life's research. The second part of this research is on the jungle zone. Also known as the rainforest, this zone has dense vegetation as far as the eye can see. This often causes delays in spotting monsters. This is an area you must definitely pay attention to your surroundings. The high humidity in this area contributes to the dense plant growth. There is an abundance of mushrooms that are often the subject of gathering quests from the guild. There are also a great number of jungle caves. Unlike the jungle itself, the temperature inside the caves is very low due to the influence of underground water sources. You should be especially aware of monsters such as the Gypseros and Yankutku. They are the most bird-like of the small wyverns. You may also spot giant plesioths in the jungle streams. Outside of wyverns, you should be careful of monsters like the Vespoid and Hornitar. These giant bugs often swarm, causing great amounts of damage. This also seems to cause quite a few quests centering around their extermination. Sword. There are hunters who are happy that have made it into the hunting ranks, but are unsure of what weapon to use. In this lecture, we will give worried hunters a special report on swords. Many people feel that swords are simple weapons for weak beginners, but the truth is that these things have an extra level of sharpness modification that makes them busted as hell. They're weapons with immense depth. Sure, it's true that a single hit is relatively minor, and that it is possible to be knocked out of one's guard. However, swords make up for this with a plethora of special characteristics and attributes. The interval between sword attacks is very small, so combination attacks suit this weapon well. Moreover, swords are graced with the ability to quickly shift from attacking to defending and evasion. This is an excellent feature to have when facing large groups of monsters, or especially nimble ones like the Velociraptor. I got a couple, folks. When facing the toughest class of wyverns, you can see a sword's true worth by using its attributes. Weapons capable of afflicting a monster with special ailments in a rapid number of hits are quick to show their effectiveness. Swords fit the bill nicely. Furthermore, weapons with fire or water attributes validate all the labor needed to make them. Attribute damage, not elemental, attribute, is constant damage. It will damage a monster no matter how hard their flesh. Another one of the benefits of a sword is the fact that they do not require a vast quantity of materials to create or improve. Is that so? The prices they command are also less than comparable weapons in other classes, and swords can be improved into powerful dual blades. Let me talk about some swords you can attain even with a low hunter's rank. First is the Red Saber, made from Rathalos shell. Among other fire wyvern materials, this sword has a strong fire attribute. If you continue to improve this with fire wyvern materials, it will be capable of incredible power. Next is the Death Prize. By using Genprey materials to improve a Viper Bite made from Velociraptor. I forgot that Genprey were in Gen 1. You can Create a sword with a powerful paralysis attribute. By afflicting wyverns with this paralysis effect, attacking them becomes a veritable piñata party. I forgot the status was in Gen 1. Last, I would like to talk about the Poison Battle Axe. Of course. Silly Mike. Of course, status is in Gen 1 if you have Poison Battle Axe. It uses monster bone along with the poison sacs from a monster's internal organs and gypsyros hide for protection. The Poison Battle Axe's high attack strength and poison attribute make it a textbook hunter's weapon. Neat that they actually call out like one of the best options for the weapon in the notes itself. That's neat. Gives you a couple things to go towards. Large numbers, an abundance of attributes, and easy to acquire, these are all the strengths of a sword. You too should give a sword a try today. And that's those. Alright, that's the ones I'm going to read tonight. Tonight's been a good night so far. And that was our first night in Monster Hunter Freedom. Well. Hope you guys enjoyed that first evening in first gen. We're gonna be back with more of this tomorrow night, I think. If it's anyone's first time by the stream, welcome. My name is Ristretto. We're gonna be slowly working our way through this game and many other Monster Hunter games to come. If you enjoyed tonight's stream, think about leaving a follow so you can catch us the next time that we're live. Thanks again to all the folks for subs and follows tonight, and for ST Shepherd for the raid. It was a nice stream. Hope you guys liked it. All right. Let's see. We also have, as Game God is being kind and linking in the chat for us, we have a Twitter, we also have a YouTube channel, and we have a Discord server. Twitter and YouTube are mainly just updates. You can catch the VODs and highlights there, or you can catch us when we go live. But the Discord's actually really cozy. There are folks talking about old and new Monster Hunter all the time in there, so feel free and check that out if you need a spot to hang out and talk some Monster Hunter. It's pretty exciting to be starting another Monster Hunter game, not gonna lie. I'm pretty hyped about this. Opening's so cool, isn't it? That's why I'm letting it play again. It's neat enough to watch twice. It's pretty exciting. They cut together some of the best visuals from all of the Gen 1 cutscenes to put this together. I already watched it once tonight. I'm already ready to watch it again. Those early CGI cutscenes are so cool. Look at this little menu. What is this? So in here you have Monster Hunter opening movie, Monster Hunter G opening movie, Monster Hunter G presentation, and Town of Hunters. What's Town of Hunters? It's Vinegard Town. Hey look, it's that guy again. Yep, this must have been a cutscene from Monster Hunter 1. Pretty extensive too. look, those guards. Huh. Those were in first gen, huh? That's the frickin' Defender gear from World. That's so cool. Some of these trailers that they have in the galleries are really exciting. They show a bunch of new content for the game. It's like, oh, look, it's Azure Rathalos. That's so cool. I know it's not from World. I was referencing how it's in World. I'm aware of that. Monster Hunter trailers are some good trailers. Showing off the hub and the groups. Showing off the farm. Have anybody watched the For You gallery? I think we have on stream before. I'm waiting to see if it's going to cut to bits of combat. Hey, it's the feline kitchen we haven't unlocked yet. I'm excited for that. Aw, it's going to be so cute. Look at that guy! Aw, these are so cool to see. Garuga. It's just cool to see these, honestly. I love getting to see these. Imagining what it would have been like to have been a Monster Hunter fan back when these trailers first dropped and be like, yo! One more trailer. Sorry if some of this bits are repeated. Capcom! That's cool. Ooh. Yeah, see, these trailers are so hype. Even just in freaking Gen 1, dude. Cutting between all the in-game footage of the different fights is so freaking exciting. Oh, my favorite dual blades are in this game. The insect wave, or the insect dual blades rather, sorry. Oh, can't wait to make those. Ooh, gold Wrath armor, huh? Red Kezu armor, maybe? I did see the Gunlance, yeah. The pre-Gunlance Gunlance. Dun, 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 dun. Man, doing a first-gen Laoshan is gonna be something too. Dun, 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 dun. This is a nice version of that. Oh god, that was a double Red Kezu quest. Ugh. Like, just imagine if you played this game on the PS2 before. You played some of it, maybe you hadn't, I mean, you wouldn't have played G. Imagine you played this game on the PS2, and then they go, oh yeah, by the way, that's on your PSP now.
Screw you.
All of it, health down. Ah, so freaking cool, man. All right, that's all for tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out with me while I played some Monster Hunter Freedom. We're gonna be back tomorrow night with some more of this. The last thing we're gonna do though is we're gonna give somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter a raid. I really appreciate the warm welcome back tonight, you guys. It was a nice trip to be away, but it's nice being back. Okay, who are we gonna raid tonight? I think, you know what? Looks like our friend Koi Chocobo is starting a new playthrough of their own for Monster Hunter Generations. Let's go ahead and give them a raid. You're welcome, Hamster. You guys are welcome. It was super fun playing this game. I'm excited for more of it. I might even grind up some materials off stream just for fun. I rarely do that, but I might do that tonight. All right. I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. We'll be back with some more Monster Hunter Freedom tomorrow night. Until then, cheers, happy hunting, have a good time over at Koi Chocobo stream, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.